Bop beep boop boop beep boop bop. Beep boop bop bop. Bop bop. I am beep boop bopping. I have tweeted. Now I am going to open up guides. I'm also going to go to the task manager and close friggin' all the other tabs. Well, the only tabs that were actually active were, like, the ones that I needed, so that's convenient. Let's see here. I'm gonna double check, so the things that I could get... if I went out further into the world, I could get the level 6 spells at Crescent Lake. Then on-rack. Where is on-rack? Also, good morning, everybody. How's it going? Okay, very, very important question. So I've had issues where, like, my audio was popping the last few days. Like, every single Final Fantasy stream. This time, I'm doing things a little bit differently. I opened up only one instance of OBS. I'm going to wait to start the game until after a couple minutes. And want anybody to tell me, is my audio popping? Is there any popping in my... Yes, I hear popping. Wow, that was fast. Okay. So I can confirm it's not from having multiple instances of OBS open. And it seems to start really, really quickly. Because I've only been live for almost 2 minutes. This is friggin' weird. This is really friggin' weird. I have absolutely no idea why this would be happening. Okay, I'm gonna try one thing. No, wait. There. I turned the video capture device off. I turned the capture device off completely. Is it still happening? Just off random thought. What if what if it is like the video capture that is somehow interfering with audio? Very, very seldom. I mean, did it happen less, or is it... I think it's happening less, but still. And very lightly. That's weird and interesting. I am still popping. But if I am still popping, I feel like then that's... It might just be happening less because there is less sound, period. So the problem hasn't been solved in any way whatsoever. It's just less noticeable. Would be what I would assume. So, that's cool. That's nice. So this problem, that was just off the top of my head. Maybe it was because I have multiple instances of OBS open. We've ruled that out. Could it be the mic? Definitely not, because it doesn't happen in Premiere Pro. I have been unable to replicate this. Other than it seems to only happen, like, when I'm streaming. But it does happen in my recordings from the other instance of OBS, just recording. But I couldn't replicate it when I was just recording on purpose, which is so weird. There's got to be something going on that is triggering this. Some setting in OBS probably, because like I said, I haven't been able to been able to replicate it in Premiere Pro. Me when the streamer ignores the raid? There is a raid? I didn't notice because I just started the stream like 2 minutes ago. Thank you for the raid of 2 people, Squibble. Good morning. How's it going? How was your stream? I've been streaming for 4 minutes. Was your stream longer than 4 minutes? I hope so. But anyway, we're just gonna have to live like this. Every time I boot the stream, I'll try and do something different to try and fix the popping thing. Oh dear lord. The second instance of OBS broke. Now have 2 instances of the chat. Get out of here. What's the issue with the audio? There's just like a popping. There's like a popping noise with my mic and the game audio both. Like OBS is just like the audio pops. And I cannot figure out why or replicate it in other programs. It seems to be OBS specific. I can't say for certain yet. It could be I just haven't replicated the scenario in which it occurs in other programs. But I did get it. I did replicate it in OBS. Or no, I have yet to. That's right. I have yet to replicate it even in OBS on purpose. But it is in my recordings of the game, just the game, from while I'm streaming. Which is weird because that's a separate instance. So if it's like some weird streaming setting thing, it shouldn't affect the other instance. But it does. So, yeah, I hate this. I hate when this stuff happens. When there's just a weird technical issue that just manifests on its own. Nothing about my setup has changed since I was streaming regularly months ago. And the popping wasn't happening when I was streaming regularly months ago. As far as I'm aware, this is the same setup. It just broke for no reason, and in a way which I cannot pinpoint. But oh well, we're just going to have to live with these streams being unwatchable. Luckily, I don't have to live with them being unwatchable, because I'm not the one watching. And VG Myths episodes, I don't need the game audio very much. I can just edit around that. Okay, now I started the recording on the other instance. By the way, I just want to mention, update on my arms and hands. I actually, I played Animal Crossing yesterday for about half an hour. Compared to back when Tears of the Kingdom came out, which was like the last time I seriously attempted to play a video game with my hands, the burning feeling did show up in my arms pretty quickly, but one, it's like further down my arms. It used to be the burning feeling was like at the top of my forearms, and now it's closer to like the elbow. And two, it was much more dulled, which is probably a very good sign, but still there. And also, all the stretches I've been doing, I can definitely tell that, like, I'm getting more flexible in my arms and everything. One, even just visually, like the stretch where you sort of, like bend your wrist, like those stretches. Noticeably, I'm able to extend my wrist far farther now than when I started. And I'm getting a lot less of a stretch. I can't get as good of a stretch anymore as I was able to even like a couple weeks ago. Which on the one hand is definitely a good thing, but on the other hand, I'm wondering like, so how do I keep getting better? I'm at the point where I can't stretch. Like, my body doesn't stretch. It's just too flexible for that. Does Mr. Fantastic have this problem? Is he, like, in terrible shape? Because his body is so flexible that when he tries to stretch, it just doesn't happen? Is Mr. Fantastic, does he constantly feel stiff because his body is so flexible? Anyway, we are level 25, which is, I must repeat, one level under the point where we will be over halfway. We are not halfway yet, because we've leveled up 24 out of 24 out of 49 times. So, right now we are not halfway, and once we level up, we will be past halfway. It's one of those things where, like, you never reach the threshold until you're past it. How does Mr. Fantastic crack his knuckles? Exactly. You got it. You understand. Mr. Fantastic lives in hell. It's like, he's got no mouth and he must scream, but it's like he's got no joints and he must crack. Okay, I'm gonna level up at least once more before I do anything. I've been debating going out and just trying to do plot stuff. Just cause, you know, it feels good to get plot stuff done. Even if there's not necessarily much a reason to. And also it might just be more fun, cause then, like, as opposed to just automatically beating the boss for free, maybe we'll, you know, silence vampire or whatever. So is the plan to reach max level before taking on any more bosses? Gosh. It's too bad I didn't say those sentences I just said, like, a couple seconds earlier. Oh, I'm low on sleeping bags. I'm gonna have to go to a shop trip already. Morning, Link. I've been doing good. I'm happy with ARM's progress and frustrated that my arms aren't perfect. I've been considering maybe doing my dailies in Animal Crossing every day again. As, like, less of a thing to do it and more, I guess, could that be considered sort of an exercise? Like, just, like, making sure it's just, like, a short session so I don't overdo it. But also I'd be, like, you know, training my hands and arms to actually use my hands that way again, you know? Heck, if you want to be semantic, the halfway point is just before level 35, because then you accumulated half of the XP needed for max level. I would not math it that way, because you have to keep in mind that a lot of the time spent leveling up is not gathering the experience points, but grinding at the threshold to get the correct dice roll. That takes up a significant amount of time. Not that grinding for the XP doesn't take a bit longer, but it's much more free to get the experience points than for the actual passing of the threshold. Is this like RNG abuse for good level ups? Yeah, exactly. Aren't the encounters in this game the same every time you reset? If you do a hard reset, yes. We are doing soft resets, which is the same as if you pressed the reset button on the NES console, which the game's RAM is still, like, remembered when you do a soft reset. It essentially is just teleporting you from in-game to the title screen when you do a soft reset. So all the RAM is the same, so, like, the RNG doesn't go to the default. Also, good morning, Midori. But yeah, that's why you can see, like, I'm doing exactly the same actions, but I'm still getting different results. And I'm pretty sure I know that this is a thing that you can cheese the spawns by doing hard resets. That is part of the strategy we're going to use for the final dungeon. Like, if you walk if you walk the same number of steps and are within the same spawn area every time you do a hard reset, then you will always get into the same battles. So in the final dungeon, you just walk in a straight line to the next floors and have a list of all the spawns that you encounter, and then do a hard reset and do exactly the same thing again. Assuming you started from a hard reset originally, then you will get all the exact same spawns. I assume to minimize battles there? Not to minimize battles, but to ensure that all the battles we get into along the way are against enemies we can easily survive. Oh, what am I doing blinking? Because I'm going to kill him in like 3 turns. So, like, if there were more of them, sure, I'd use the blink. But if there's only one, it makes more sense to just go ahead and kill him. Someone who knows less than nothing about this game, could I ask what the challenging part of the run is? White Mage is not a class that is intended to actually do much in most battles, other than heal other party members. So we only have, not only do we only have one party member, that one party member is not intended to, like, actually do things in battle directly. They're more of an indirect character who helps other party members do stuff. I do want to note, though, that even so, this is still, like, one of the easiest VG Myths runs. Like, it is just grinding. And there's no, like, fail state. You die, you can just load your save, and it's fine. However, it's very much an interesting run to talk about, I think. And also just one in general I've wanted to do since I was a kid. What is the challenge's end goal? Just beat the game. That's it. Go to the final boss and say, "Hey, you! Stop being rude!" And successfully causing the final boss to quit being rude by any means necessary. Game Champ, if playing as women in game makes me trans, then WTF does White Mage mean? Do you mean because Final Fantasy characters are sort of, like, androgynous? Is that what you mean? you know, at that point, I think it depends on like how your brain unconsciously clocks the character. If you unconsciously clock White Mage as a girl, then yeah, you're transed. Are you going to do any myths for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I'm currently incapable of playing video games with my hands. I mean, well, I guess, is the asterisk. I sort of can a little bit. Like I said, I played Animal Crossing for half an hour yesterday. I'm incapable of playing video games with my hands without being in pain. So I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet casually, and probably won't for, like, at least another half a year, looking optimistically. I clocked White Mage as a chibi NES sprite wearing a hood and cape. What does that mean? I think that means you're a degenerate. What about doing a myth that doesn't use your hands? Link, you seem to have not noticed something critical here, Link. I do have 1 Dadia and 3 Adias. I think I can just go ahead and do this, because I'm barely even missing that much health. With Zelda. Link, I just said that I can't even play the game casual. I am not going to play Tears of the Kingdom with my feet for my first casual playthrough. That would be an absolutely horrible experience. I'm not going to ruin the game for myself like that. How about elbows then? Please don't. Please do not do this. This is not a comfortable subject for me. Question to that tweet. Does it count if my Animal Crossing character is always a boy but wearing feminine clothing? Boys and girls do not exist in playable Animal Crossing characters anymore. They haven't since, like, the friggin', like... I don't know if it was GameCube or DS or Wii or what, but at least by New Leaf, I know for sure by New Leaf, boys and girls did not exist anymore. New Leaf had genders? Are you sure? Are you sure? I specifically remember that New Leaf didn't gender. Or did it, and I'm misremembering, and it was in fact New Horizons was the first Animal Crossing game without gender. New Leaf did have gender. I hate it. Such a terrible game. New Horizons is the first good Animal Crossing game. It's too bad it's the worst one. Now, to be clear, what I'm talking about is, does it call, like, the body type options? Like, does it call them style? Or does it call them boy-girl? That's the thing. It asks boy girl at the start. Okay. Okay. It does it Pokemon style. That's messed up. That's friggin' indoctrination. Just locking me into boy girl. Just absolutely filthy, degenerate. But you are a girl. How dare you confirm my gender? How do you pronounce the white mage's name? Well, it would have been Champ if I hadn't typoed it. Yeah, Rover questions your gender while he stares at you. What an asshole! Friggin' just walk up to someone on the bus slash train slash friggin' airplane or whatever it was. And just being like, hey, I'm really confused on what kind of genders you've got going on. Could you clarify for me? Train. Don't tell me what to do. I am just gonna sit here and be lazy and eat apple pies all day, dagnabbit. I mean, Professor Oak doesn't know his grandson's name. This is true. Well, I can't get mad at Professor Oak specifically. Rover seems like he's just an asshole. But Professor Oak, like, you can't get too mad at Professor Oak. Faulty, yes, I have. And completely unrelated, we are training in the Peninsula of Power. I should check, double ask. Hey, can you see the game right now? Just want to make sure. Because I did, like, turn the game recording off earlier when I first started the stream. And I'm just questioning, did I turn it back on? Have we just been, like, sitting here chatting without a video game? Yeah, you can see. Okay, good. It has genuine... Like, Sam, you're saying I would have mentioned it if we couldn't by now, but it has genuinely happened. That, like, the game wasn't showing for, like, a good 15-20 minutes. And then, like, after, like, 15-20 minutes of us just goofing around, someone finally, like, I finally slipped up and said, gosh, I'm really sucking at this video game. And that was when the veil was lifted and people were like, oh, there was a video game. Good morning, Pecking Random. How's it going? I'm doing a completely new activity, which I've never done before, which is grinding. Oak is an introvert that would rather look at cool animals than remember his children's names. Wait, do we ever actually meet Oak's children? Don't tell me if this happens in one of the sequels. I only know Professor Oak from, like, Gens 1 and 2. If he shows up in a later sequel and he goes, hello, everyone! This is my son, Satan! He's going to be the main antagonist of this adventure! As someone who transitioned recently, I can assure y'all a close family member going, what's your name again, can be a totally normal and very recurring question. Gary is trans! We've solved it! This is the only way that it makes sense! Gary is a trans boy, and Professor Oak is just very forgetful. This stuff is all new to him. And in the games, he's Envy. He gave himself an adjective for a name. This needs to be in the video. I mean, I kind of already did the Gen 1 video, and in that one, he was Picaspri, so it seems like it'd be a little bit inappropriate to just go up to Picaspri and just, like, tell him, hey, you're a trans guy. But the people need to know. The people do need to know. God, actually, I was watching Picaspri play one of the Pokemon Stadium games. I forget if it was Stadium 1 or 2. Like, he was streaming it, like, a few days ago. And like, there was actually, like, a comment that, that one of the opponents in like, one of the tournaments looked like a femme Gary. That was Gary pre-transition! We've solved it. Actually, in the games, most of the Pokemon MC's canon names are boring-ass normal names like Ethan and Brendan. I'm pretty sure that is false. Maybe in the localizations, but even then I'm not so sure about that. Like, they do have alternate, like, names, but those alternate names are, like, generally, like, only canon in the anime, and when it comes to game canon, they're ignored. But I mean, also, I haven't played past Gen 3, so, like, friggin' how am I supposed to know? Like, I haven't gotten to the part in Gen 4 where you meet, like, friggin' John Pokey, the male player character of Gen 3. If I need to, I will shovel money down your gullet to declare that Gary Oak is transmask. You're just incentivizing me not to actually say it myself so that you shove money down my gullet, Faulty. You've just sort of cemented this. Anyone have 5 money? Shoutouts got raised to 10. 10 monies. 5 only gets you the commentated videos. Anyone have 10 money? We've been getting pretty unlucky with these spawns this time. Normally we get like friggin' 4 Minotaurs every single time. I'm probably good to do another group, because I've got 5 audios. I'm pretty sure still plenty of... Yep. Still plenty of breaks. What level are you trying to get to? 50. Game Champ, why are you playing the Japanese version of the game? Because the only English version of this game that was released on modern platforms was the NES Classic, and that costs $100. This is otherwise the most modern version of the game. Which I'm sure you've noticed is the Wii U Virtual Console. I have been told English was on Wii Virtual Console, which of course is still lower quality video than this, even if I play it on a Wii U. But also, secondarily, because it's a Japanese game and I want to play it in Japanese. Not only is it a Japanese game, it's a Japanese game that was localized back when, like, English localization just meant write whatever the hell you want. And also make sure you get rid of any of the sex and religion. And also by quote unquote sex, they mean like any reference at all to the human body whatsoever. Except for extremely super duper muscular men in their underwear, that is allowed. In fact, if you have extremely muscular men in their underwear, then you'll actually be able to get away with a lot more. I feel most people would just be like, it's just a time thing, and just like cheat and put themselves at level 50. You can't just do that. You can't just literally cheat. The whole point is doing the thing. You can't just not do the thing. Patience is one of the most important skills you can ever have. If you can't pass the patience gate, you can't pass the gate. Such a shame that they made Medusa and Earth Medusa cover up their. I always feel uncomfortable saying that word, even though I know I shouldn't. But boobies for the localization. But yeah, don't worry. There will be boobs in this video. It's gonna be super duper hardcore. Fun fact, in the Japanese version of Bionic Commando, Nathan Spencer didn't have a bionic arm at all. He simply used a grappling hook. This was altered in the American release because the arm with which Nathan used the grappling hook wasn't covered. And thus they replaced the arm with a bionic arm instead. Wait, what? You say it wasn't? It was altered because the arm wasn't covered? I don't understand. They replaced it because it was a grappling hook? And you could see that it was a grappling hook? This was altered in the American release because the arm with which Nathan used the grappling hook wasn't covered. Look, 5 messages above from this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, I made all that up. I lied to you. Okay, but I still don't understand the logic. I still want to understand the logic. I think it's supposed to be naked arm bad. Oh, well that doesn't work because Nathan Spencer is a dude. He has to be as naked as possible. It's not appropriate for kids unless unless all the men are in their underwear and lifting lots of weights and punching each other all day. Recreationally. Also, there has to be a clothing destruction mechanic in which you grab power-ups and then this already basically naked man rips off his clothes to be even more in his underwear than he already was. That's why I just blame games for my gayness. Not my fault. It was the localization team's fault. Yeah, in the original game, when you power up, the guy actually puts on a business suit. It was a reference. It was a reference to, you know, the whole salaryman kind of thing. And they figured that salarymen wouldn't be like a cultural reference that anybody would get in America, and so they changed him into a naked guy in his underwear. Dagnabbit. Friggin' one Minotaur. Screw it. I refuse to accept just a single Minotaur. I demand at least 3 Minotaurs. 3 Minotaurs, or I'm going back and telling the cashier, excuse? I ordered between 1 and 4 Minotaurs, and you interpreted that as 1 Minotaur? Weird etymology question. Why is it called a pair of underwear if it is one piece of clothing? I always assumed that it was like because there's like 2 leg holes because it goes on both of your legs. But then that doesn't make sense because you don't say a pair of shirt. You don't say a pair of shirt and both of your arms go through the shirt. Heck, your head goes through the shirt too. So it would be like a shirts. Right? If it was going to make sense, it'd be a shirts. Because you got 3 holes. This whole tangent just reminds me of how, as a kid, Altered Beast was one of my favorite games. Aww. I'm glad I can remind you about all of the manly men. Altered Beast is actually, like, the game that I've been thinking of this entire time. Because, like, they go really, really over the top with how manly those manly men are. It's easy to forget that those manly men are literally zombies. They are some hot zombies. Apparently, long ago, pants and underwear were actually 2 separate pieces you put on, one at a time. I am really questioning how that even works, in a way that would actually cover you. Did it just not cover you? Were they just sleeves? In all fairness, that was Sega actively trying to appeal to older audiences. Are you sure? Because I feel like they were trying to appeal to the younger audiences by saying, hey kids, look at this cool thing that's only for manly men. If you play this game, then you, a child, will get to feel like a manly man. You know, it's like how Grand Theft Auto, who is the demographic of Grand Theft Auto? Adults. And that's why children love it. Looked up Altered Beast. That is just a werewolf in a Speedo. I mean, before or after they transform. I completely forgot that Altered Beast not only had you transform into manly, manly men, it turned you into manly, manly furry men. You'd think I wouldn't forget, considering it's in the name. Seems like my kind of game. Yeah, Sega, I was gonna say they knew what they were doing. I don't think they did. I don't think they knew what they were doing. I think they just sort of did it. There we go, that's what I wanted. So wasn't there like both a new Altered Beast game, like a modern day Altered Beast and a modern day Golden Axe? Were they as gay? Were they like as super duper gay? They didn't cut the gay out, did they? No, not like Altered Beast. Not like just a re-release of the original games. I'm talking like actual. They made at least, I know, at least a new Golden Axe, like Golden Axe Beast Rider or something like that. And it sold like shit, and that's why we've never gotten a new game after that. Miss 3000, that's a bad word. What, that word you just said? Rouge the Bat? That is a very inappropriate word to speak in polite company. What are you trying to do? Fur us up? Also, thank you for the subscription, Alex. I know about the Altered Beast remake. Okay, there is an Altered Beast and a Golden Axe, then. But I think it tried so hard to be try-hard edgelord that there was no room for the gay. I want to play it so much now. I love try-hard edgelord. Friggin', I feel like try-hard edgelord gets like such a bad rap, but that's like my favorite genre. Like everyone's like, Shadow the Hedgehog gave Sonic a gun. What were they thinking? And here I go, Shadow the Hedgehog gave Sonic a gun? What were they thinking? But with like the giganticest smile on my face. Good morning, Dracabatic. And good night, Dracabatic, apparently. I've also been really, really curious to play DMC Devil May Cry. Play that game. That game has always looked just like an incredible experience to me. But also, I haven't actually finished Devil May Cry 1 yet. So like, it's not like I could even fathom even beginning to play it yet. I have attempted to go through Devil May Cry 1 multiple times and just never been able to get through the first playthrough. It's friggin' hard. The furthest I ever got was like a spider boss. And I was just stuck at this spider boss. which I'm sure is very, very, very early in the game. Heck, maybe the first boss. Your problem is that you didn't play the first 3 Resident Evil games first. I genuinely did play the first 3 Resident Evil games first. Sort of. I cheated. I played the remake instead of the actual first game. And I do have to go back and actually play the original Resident Evil. But I played 2 and 3. Devil May Cry should have had 2 mutually exclusive sequels named Devil Did Cry and Devil Did Not End Up Crying. So it's like the Zelda series where they do 2 timelines based on one is like the normal sequel to the game, and then the other is the hypothetical where you got a game over. No, wait, no. That's right. That's not how they actually did it with Zelda. With Zelda, the hypothetical what if you got a game over was the games that the game was made as a prequel to. That was the canon ending the entire time. And the sequels were just like, what if from future perspective or baby perspective. So what you're telling me is that at the end of Devil May Cry, there's an ending where Dante is Dante, and an ending where Dante is baby Dante. Well, all 3 endings are canon in a way. I mean, no. Either only one ending is canon, or 2 endings are canon. Technically, it just is that there is one canon ending to Ocarina of Time, and it is the ending where Link sucks and dies. And then the scenes where Link beats the game, and there's the future world and the past world. Both of those are just a hypothetical what if scenario. If you didn't jump down in the Deku tree and and you landed on the spider web instead of landing on the solid ground and then just immediately died from fall damage, you didn't get the canon ending. The canon ending is that Link just jumps down to try and land on the spider web in the Deku tree, but he positions himself wrong and hits the ground and just immediately dies. Both his legs just instantly take so much damage that he just has a friggin' heart attack and instant death. Canon ending. Isn't there 3 timelines in Zelda? No, not exactly. There's like... It's complicated. It's sort of like there's 2 scenarios. And one scenario is just Link friggin' dies. And then the other scenario is Link beats the game. Oh, wait, whoops. Dagnabbit. That was after I'd won the battle. I didn't save. I think you have to die after the time skip for it to be the canon ending. I don't see any reason for that to be the case, although that is specified to be canon. Like, I think it's specified in Hyrule Historia that the Hero Falls timeline, or whatever it was called, is... You play the game to near 100% completion and then die during the final boss fight. If you get a game over during the final boss fight, then that's the hero falls timeline. But I don't see any reason why that has to be the case. I don't see why there's any reason why any game over during the game cannot also be compatible. Like, it seems like they just declared that out of nowhere for no reason. You have to at least open the Temple of Time so Ganondorf can get his evil powers. But, like, why? Why do you have to do that so that Ganon can get in there? Why do you have to do that? Why can't Ganon just do evil stuff and get in there by virtue of, like, he does evil stuff? He doesn't get in there as soon, but he'll totally do something evil eventually. It's not like he's gonna go, "Ah, crap. A 5-year-old didn't open the door for me. I guess I'll just sit here and stare at the door until it opens." And then he just like dies of old age staring at the door, wishing it would open. The Temple of Time is sealed and he can't open it. I mean, yeah. But he did it. He clearly did it by tricking Link into doing it. What's to say that he couldn't do it later? Like, there's no law saying that it has to happen the exact way we see it in the game in the what-if scenario timeline. The whole point of the what-if scenario timeline is that it's a what-if scenario. Oh wait, I misspoke. The what-if scenario timeline is the timeline we actually see in the game, because the canon ending is the game over screen. And we're just supposed to hypothesize what happens after the game over screen, and or at what point in the game over screen occurs. I think specifically the Master Sword sealed the evil power, and Ganon can't, yoink the sword, maybe. Yeah, he'll find a way. He does it in every game. Every game, Ganon goes, "Ha! I'll do evil things," and then he does evil things. He doesn't specifically need this one specific scenario to happen absolutely 100%. It has to be that one. Like, for I don't know, maybe in the failure timeline, he tricks Zelda into pulling out the sword. He tells Zelda go pick up the Master Sword, and then Zelda goes on a whole adventure off screen. And I guess she dies at the end. That's sad. But still. Failure timeline is the best timeline because it's the one with playable Zelda. Unfortunately, she's only playable off screen. The original release of Skyward Sword Onward timeline has 3 branching timelines. One where Link dies, which is the canon ending, because remember, at the time Ocarina of Time came out, that's according to the official timeline that you're talking about. At the time Ocarina of Time came out, every single prior game would be in the failure timeline. Therefore meaning that the game over screen is the canon ending. I must always stress this. I hate the official timeline so much because it's just obviously not how the games were written. It's obviously just them retroactively trying to make sense of it. Because at the end of the day, what actually happened was they made conflicting sequels. They made sequels that make A Link to the Past not possible. Because A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time very explicitly is a prequel to A Link to the Past, and shows the events, but A Link to the Past says happened previously. And then they had to justify it because they made both Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and both of them cannot possibly exist in the same timeline as A Link to the Past. Oh, and then the rest of this message. And then the end of Ocarina of Time has the timeline split in two. The cel-shaded timeline, which that's from Zelda's perspective at the end of Ocarina of Time. Adult Zelda's perspective, that is. And then the timeline where Link gets to be a child. That is like the continuation from Link's perspective. Because from Link's perspective, he goes back to being a child, and then continues on, like, changing the sequence of events from there. Whereas, from adult Zelda's perspective, she sends Child Link back in time. And that's it. And then she continues living her life from there. In that world, after Ganon was defeated. I don't like that they're called the child and adult timelines. I think it would be a lot easier to explain to people if they were called the Link and Zelda timelines. I'm almost out of sleeping bags. Oh, whoops, no! That was a misinput. Because Nintendo couldn't figure out how to fit all the games in a discrete timeline, because most of the games weren't made with a discrete timeline in mind. The thing is, I think it's the opposite. The problem is they were intended to fit into a timeline. Because, like I said, Ocarina of Time very clearly depicts the events that A Link to the Past has, like, as its, like, historical record. Like, Ocarina of Time just is the little prologue moment of A Link to the Past, fleshed out into an entire adventure. And then Wind Waker is explicitly a sequel to Ocarina of Time. And then Twilight Princess is explicitly a sequel to Ocarina of Time. It's more a matter of they just sort of... They made sequels to a prequel, is the end of it. Like, that's why things get weird. They made sequels to a prequel. And when they made those sequels to the prequel, they just straight out ignored the game that prequel was a prequel to. Ocarina of Time because there are 3 sequels to one game. Technically not true. Sequels always come after. A Link to the Past is not a sequel to Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is a prequel to A Link to the Past. Prequels are sequels that within universe take place earlier. So unfortunately, it's a lot catchier to say it like that, but not technically true. I can add on to the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom part of the timeline. I can't read that message. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. Please say nothing about Tears of the Kingdom, please. I saw a theory that the 3 timelines represent the 3 Triforces, and who won? Ganon for Link dying, Link for the adult timeline, Zelda for the child timeline. But... wait, it seems like Link won in the child timeline, and Zelda won in the adult timeline. Doesn't it? That's how I'd say, because I mean, like friggin' Zelda's entire like everything gets rewritten in the child timeline, and it's all from Link's perspective of him getting to have a childhood. Although I guess you could argue that Link may have preferred to stay in the adult timeline. Because friggin' he goes back to child timeline, and then immediately his best friend goes, I don't wanna play with you anymore. And then he spends the rest of his life just lamenting how much he hates his life without his only friend. And then he doesn't even get to teach anyone how to kill people. That's his biggest regret in life. He really wanted to teach someone how great it feels to just stab someone directly in the chest and watch the life leave their eyes. Wow, Link got messed up when he grew up, didn't he? Link lost in child timeline because he ended up becoming a Stalfos. I'm not sure he became a Stalfos. That seems more like theory. That seems more like fan theory. Actually, the child timeline is the one with Twilight Princess. That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I was saying. That is specifically what I was saying. No, it's confirmed, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it is not confirmed. In the Twilight Princess manga. So definitely not confirmed. Yes, it's confirmed that the hero's shade is Ocarina of Time Link. Becoming a Stalfos is not confirmed. As opposed to just, he's a ghost zombie skeleton guy. The part that's a fan theory is that he became a Stalfos. As opposed to just, in general, eventually dying. And sort of leaving behind the quote-unquote hero's shade through his, like, regrets. Also, if it happened in the manga, then we definitely know it is non-canon. Explicitly. Anything that happens in the manga is therefore declared non-canon. If we see on screen in the manga, like Link defeats Ganondorf, that means that the canon ending is that you get a game over. Oh my god! Stop it! I said no! Oh wait, Age of Calamity. For a second I thought you said Tears of the Kingdom went and made a new one. But yeah, Age of Calamity, yeah. My pet peeve on that though is people just like, I see so many people on the Age of Calamity videos who they just explain away all of the environmental differences of like the game world and like the comparing the two Hyrules together. And they just say, but it's an alternate timeline, so, like, nothing has to be the same at all. But in those videos, I show the cutscene at the beginning of the game, and it's very, like, a part of the video where I'm talking about how the new timeline is created. In the opening cutscene of the game, they spell it out for you, like, very explicitly. Oh, whoops, I can't audio. I can only Dio. What level bonus are you trying to get? All of them. I'm sorry, all of the ones that do anything. But yeah, Age of Calamity makes an alternate timeline in exactly the same way that Ocarina of Time did. Just straight up, you see time travel happen in the game. And so the two timelines are the one where the diminutive guardian went back in time from which is Breath of the Wild. And then the second timeline is the timeline that the diminutive guardian arrived in. And I will say nothing else because spoilers. Ooh, strength? Nope. Also, honestly, Homestuck, if you did not cry at the end of Age of Calamity, then I don't think you played it. Like, holy crap. Age of Calamity has, like, multiple crying ending moments. Like, you gotta play Age of Calamity. I didn't cry in the way I wanted to. I demand a specific flavor of tears, dagnabbit! You know what? I'm so close to leveling up, I'm just gonna go next to the town. Man. Actually, I'm probably better off just doing a straight attack. Come to think of it. Yeah, there we go. So once we successfully level up, I'm gonna grab something to eat. Here's to a speedy level up for for food. Okay, because like I wasn't sure if that was intentional or not. If was like some clever reference to the PP franchise. Out of curiosity, have you played the Zero Escape series? I have only played 999 so far on DS. And yeah, visual novels have been sort of suggested for me, but I'm sort of already at the point where I'm addicted to RuneScape. And that's what I've been playing with my feet in my off time. And then otherwise, I'm just grinding Final Fantasy. How about Kinect games? Probably not the best, because I imagine those involve a lot of arm movement. Also, I don't have a Kinect yet. I have wanted to have a Kinect for the longest time. The only time I ever actually got to play a Kinect, I was at the grocery store, or not the grocery store, it was Walmart. We were going there mostly for groceries, and they had a Kinect set up, and so I decided to play it, but but my mom was there and she was watching me the entire time, and I felt so awkward that I could not possibly have fun. Yeah, I've wanted to play Kinect games for the longest time. Like Kinect got so bad-mouthed back in the day. Like, people would just go on, oh, Kinect. For non-gamers. What a dumb stupid. And, like, I think it looks fun. I think it looks like a cool way to play different games. I demand justice for the Kinect. And the cool thing is, from what I've seen, Kinects have, like, finally dropped in price. Rather, 360 Kinects. And the cool thing is, Xbox One Kinect isn't backwards compatible, right? Or is it Xbox 2 Kinect that's not backwards compatible? I know a Kinect at some point is not backwards compatible with the prior Kinect games. Or am I thinking of how Kinect isn't backwards compatible with Xbox Eye Camera? Either way, point is, Xbox 360 Kinect, I have been told, is extremely cheap now because nobody wants it. So whenever I want to play Xbox 360 Kinect games, I totally could. Oh my god, that's right. They're delisting, like, friggin' the entire Xbox 360 library. The only ones you'll be able to get are the ones that are backwards compatible on Xbox One, right? Just how many Xbox 360 Kinect games are backwards compatible on the Xbox One? And the big issue with, like, the 360 stuff getting delisted is that you can't just custom firmware for, like you could with all the other console shutdowns we've had so far. Because this time, if you, like, custom firmware for it, well, then you're just going to get banned from Xbox Live. You're not going to be able to actually earn all the achievements in the games. So all those achievements are going to become lost media. Some of the games on it just aren't good. Looking at you, Sonic Free Riders. And maybe part of it is, I get the impression that most Kinect games are arcadey. They're less like go through this structured campaign narrative type thing for like a couple dozen hours, and more just like play these short levels to get high scores over and over and over again. Maybe that's part of it. Because that's perfect for, like, achievement hunting, which I love. Maybe that's part of why I'm more excited to play Kinect games. Because I like arcadey games. And, like, that's what a lot of what the Kinect stuff is, right? Of course, this is all speculation from somebody who still doesn't have a Kinect. I need a Kinect. I want to get achievements in Kinect adventures. They didn't let me log into my account when I played that Kinect Adventures at Walmart. So I still don't have any Kinect Adventures achievements. Wait, why did I run away? Tech Nabbit, I'm supposed to be leveling up. Games like Free Riders and Star Wars Connect do have a campaign of their own. Really? I thought Star Wars Connect was just like a minigame collection. And one of the minigames was Just Dance. It has both? It has both! And you're telling me people didn't like the Kinect. It's a mini-game collection where one of the mini-games is longer than the others. Now I'm getting conflicting information. I want to play, what was it called? It was like the Gunstringer or something. And I think it was made by Twisted Pixel. Was that the one I'm thinking of that was made by Twisted Pixel? Or was that made by somebody else who were devs that I like? Because I love Twisted Pixel. Also, Night Night's pecking random heart emojis. Thank you for joining. Ah, I was hoping that for a farewell we would successfully level up, but nope. I'm sorry. Don't worry, you'll be able to celebrate. You'll be able to hear me in spirit far off in the distance, celebrating the level up. You know what was unironically super good? Doritos Crash Course. I love Doritos Crash Course so much. I was honestly kind of disappointed by Doritos Crash Course 2. Because Doritos Crash Course 1 is like super duper this hardcore like basically a speed running platformer game. And 100%ing it took like a ton of effort. It was awesome. And then Doritos Crash Course 2, they added in a rewind function, and you can just beat all the levels with the rewinds to get all the achievements really super easy. Destroys the entire point. Are we at another 1 in 64? Nope, this one's 1 in 16. Why do you want to get to level 50? Because the higher level you are, the easier the game is. Oh, by the way, you know that whole thing that people that I've heard people say that like the weather can like make their joints hurt and stuff. Like you can hear, you'd often hear older people talk about how their joints hurt when in like in rainy weather. Turns out that's definitely a thing. That happens to me now with my arms. It's fun. Just like immediately being in pain because it's raining. Being able to be like, oh, my arms are hurting for no reason. Must be rainy weather outside, and just actually genuinely being able to like predict the weather with arm pain. It was raining a bit today. In an earlier stream of the series, I said that Dustin and Roxas Died to Heart gave 3 XP each. I'm sorry to say that was not true, and I was mistaken. They give 4 EXP each. Oh, no. That means that the grind sucks slightly less. Oh, jeez. Don't worry, Shaman. I'm not mad. I'm not mad or anything. It's okay. That was... You've spread a little bit of misinformation, but nobody blames you. In the end, we blame the Dusks for giving the incorrect amount of EXP. Just to clarify, you don't need to be max level. And you don't need to min-max stat drops. It just makes it easier. Like, basically look at it this way. When we go through the final dungeon, we're essentially doing a dice roll to see if, like, the enemies act the way we want them to for us to be able to beat them. And the better your stats are, the more possible scenarios there are in the dice roll in which you win. Because that allows you to survive scenarios where otherwise you wouldn't have. And or deal enough damage to beat the final boss before, like, they use a healing move to heal themselves to full. Which, theoretically, like, as long as the boss doesn't give bad RNG, they won't use the healing move, and then you can kill them even if it takes longer. But that is a dice roll. I said I was going to get something to eat when I leveled up. It wasn't supposed to take this long. I need to stop gating my bodily requirements behind RNG. You have to outsmart Murphy's Law by making the thing you want to happen seem like something that would be bad. Gee! I sure hate leveling up with max stats in this Final Fantasy video game. It would really suck if the next stat I got was Strength, and then I also got Agility, and then also I got Vitality. Doesn't work, Sam. I'm permabanning you. Meh. So I'm not so sure I'm going to be able to do another VG Myths episode with my hands immediately after this one. Still gonna have to do more VG Myths so that I don't starve to death. I was thinking of another one I was thinking to do would be Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster Capsule Breed and Battle with the rental monsters only. Which that is a run that people have done in the past as like a super duper ultimate challenge. Because, like, the rental monsters that you get are, like, some of the weakest monsters in the game. And it is totally in the spirit of Yu-Gi-Oh! To be stuck with the weakest monsters and have to beat, like, friggin' Kaiba and his Blue Eyes White Dragon. In fact, it's so in the spirit that that is actually exactly how capsule monsters worked in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. Like, Mokuba cheated. Literally cheated and gave Yugi super weak monsters and himself super strong monsters. But then at the same time, I'm worried about doing that because, well, it would be great because I could theoretically do that with my feet. I'd have to get like a 360 to PS2 adapter or something, though. Well, I could theoretically do that with my feet. I feel like if I did a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video, even if it's VG Myths, it would probably... Yeah, exactly, Sam. Either VG Myths gets infected, and YouTube decides that VG Myths should no longer be recommended in the algorithm, death of the channel, or just in general, it just sees Yu-Gi-Oh! And thinks, well, I'm not going to recommend this video. The classic Kingdom Hearts empty coliseum full of cheering fans. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about. There's no coliseum. That's just grass. Call another name, like you do in the Rockman games. That's not how that works. I'm replaying Kingdom Hearts 2 and just got to the Coliseum. Okay. How messed up is it that Kingdom Hearts 3, they added, like, actual genuine NPCs, and also Kingdom Hearts 3, there's no friggin' Coliseum. Maybe that's why there's no Coliseum, because they knew they'd have to have NPCs in the stands, and they were just afraid, like, oh my god, how are we gonna keep the frame rate up? Is it possible to complete Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories without caving and installing a 15-card mod? I will actually be playing that game eventually soon. I'm still working on finishing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters 1. I believe Forbidden Memories is the third game in the Duel Monsters series. Fun fact, in Japan, it was actually called True Duel Monsters. Like, it's literally just a game in the Duel Monsters series. Which makes sense structurally when you actually, like, look at how, like, all of the battles and stuff are structured. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing the Japanese version and actually going true 100% with the friggin' Pocket Station. So what's a 15 card mod? I don't know what that means. What is a quote-unquote 15 card mod? Oh my god. Of course, Duel Monsters gets all the games, while the other series are left with like 2 at most. I can't wait to play the sequels to Duel Monsters and see if they suck as much as the first game. Because the first game is just, it's crap. It is super shovelware crap. They didn't, I wouldn't even say they finished designing the gameplay. It's so bare bones and sucks so hard. 15 card mod means you get 15 cards each battle instead of 1. That destroys the entire friggin' point. I hate that. I hate that so much. How dare you cheat at your single-player video game? You want to have fun in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters? That's not compatible. Fun fact, in I think it's Duel Monsters 2. In Duel Monsters 2, there is a 1 in 8 chance when you make your save file that there will be that after that point, every duel you beat, I think it's a 1 in 256 chance. If you lucked out and got the proper save file, the 1 in 8 dice roll on your save file, then after every duel there's a 1 in 256 chance that the Sugoroku will appear after the duel and say, hey, I'm gonna start giving you an extra card after every duel, just for funsies, because you're such a special little snowflake save file. So it is a 1 in 8 chance that you have a playable save file. And you won't know that you won the dice roll until after winning a 1 in 256 dice roll, which rolls after every battle. And of course, if you don't have the proper save file, then you will never win that 1 in 256 dice roll. So you'll technically never know for certain if you failed the 1 in 8 dice roll. "15 card drops makes the game bearable, so seeing you grind for hours on end to get or something is very funny." Was there a true Duel Monsters 2 that you could trade with? Or is it just this one game and there's not like a sequel to trade with? Because Duel Monsters 1 on the Game Boy, there are some cards that are extremely rare and some cards that you could only get either by entering passwords, winning a real-world tournament, which was actually a tournament where you'd play the game itself, not the card game, because the card game didn't exist yet. Also, I can't imagine how, like, having a tournament for this piece of crap game, absolute, like, one of them Kuso gay games that are like, actually having a tournament for one of those. Or the third option, the only, which is like really the only real genuine way to get those cards won nowadays if you weren't playing in a tournament, or without just literally entering in a password, is you can get all those cards in the sequels, and all the games are like fully trade compatible. The whole Game Boy line, rather that is Game Boy and Game Boy Color line, not Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance is separate. But the Game Boy to Game Boy Color Duel Monsters games, all 4 of them are cross-compatible trading. There we go, we finally leveled up. The long and short of it is, I was asking, so is there like a true Duel Monsters 2 that I could trade with and get those cards from the sequel, and like maybe they have better drop rates in the sequel? Oh wait, I am like basically completely out of sleeping bags, which it's better to buy those at I'm actually maybe I should just get tents instead of sleeping bags now, because I got a lot of cash. Like, they are more expensive, but I do have the cash to burn, and I don't think I'm gonna need to make that many purchases anymore. Like, all the purchases I need to make in the game from now on, I know I need, like, 50,000 to buy, like, the fairy in the bottle. Like, that's just one that's, like, explicitly required. I'm gonna play it safe and just buy the sleeping bags. It's not that big a deal. Like, saving on the overworld is nothing. I can just use a lot of sleeping bags if I'm that desperate to get to max health. Figured out what bad thing tricked Murphy into letting you level up, completely forgetting the thing you were waiting until you level up to do. I did not forget. I am going to go eat. I just wanted to finish up, like grabbing, like, restocking and everything first. Saw you promoting this run on Twitter. I thought you meant a full team of white mages. Aha, nope. A lot of people have been saying that. But nope, when I say white mage solo run, that means solo. I want to play Star Wars Connect. Are you kidding? 4 white mages? It'll never work. I think I remember the manual saying that the tent/houses are magically shrunken so they can fit in your pockets. Japanese manual or English manual? Because I don't buy that. I think it makes more sense. Like, sleeping bags and tents, it makes a lot more sense that the party would be able to carry that, like, in their regular baggage. Because, you know, people do that in real life. It's cabin where it's a bit more stretched. But I can see it being just a fancier tent that is called a cabin. Once you get to house, that's when it gets weird. But house is a localization change. They renamed sleeping bag to tent, and, like, leveled everything one tier up. But I'm gonna say cottage, that's just, like, a fancier tent that like, I don't know if such a thing exists in real life, but maybe it's just a fancier tent that's sturdier and keeps the elements out a lot better. What game is she playing? Read the title to find out. Or magic. I don't like the idea of, like, just, like, the tents and stuff inherently being magical. I don't like that. I like the vibe I get is not that the entire world there's just magic everywhere. It's the vibe I get is that, like, magic is like a thing that can be used, but it's not like you can just like throw together a magic, like some sort of magic space and time distorting tent and just keep it in your pocket. Obviously, that becomes more of a thing in later games, definitely. But that's not how I like to see Final Fantasy I's world. Because I feel like if magic really is just that, like, hardcore break the entire universe, then, like, I feel like it sort of just invalidates the concept of even, like, fighting with, like, physical weapons in the first place. Like, why would you not just all go all out with magic? Because it can just do anything. Whereas here, it's a tool. It's a tool with, like, specific use cases, like burning things alive. And burning things unalive, you got it. Okay, I'm full. I'm not full on potions, though. I'm sure I don't need that many. Yep, I'm already full on potions. There we go. You're joking. Okay, good. For a second, I was worried that my controller broke. Because, like, right after I do that gigantic shop trip and then my controller breaks, that'd be the worst. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna advance the plot next. I'm gonna try to a little bit, and then potentially, just, like, if it seems like it's too much effort, then I'll run back and grind some more. What is Nebukuro? Sleeping bag. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just do a short break to go grab something to eat, drink water, urinate, all the really fun stuff in life. You all have fun here talking about how much fun I'm having with eating everything. Hi, Con. You're such a good boy. I love you. He was licking himself, and then the moment I started talking about him, he just like, while he's still like halfway bent down, licking himself, he just looks up and he's just looking at me going, man, what you talking to me for? And he just immediately goes back to him and forgets I exist. make some more frozen vegetables. Still going? Seriously? I'm getting a lot better at urinating. Every time I say vegetables, I always think of that episode of Hey Arnold. You know exactly which one I'm talking about. Last time I overcooked the vegetables. I'm guessing this is not going to be overcooked this time. I think it's a proper amount of cooked, these vegetables. Get out of here, Kid Icarus 3DS stand. My Wii U needs space so that I can make space for vegetables. Good morning, chat. How's it going? Vegeta Bowls? Oh my god. Spoilers? It's... My status on Dragon Ball is complicated. Because I've seen, like, basically all of the arcs on TV, the dub. But, like, I never, like, sat down and watched every single episode, you know, in a row. I just watched random episodes when they were on TV. But the grand scheme of it is, I have not seen, like... When it comes to GT, I only saw, like, the first half of GT. But also just random episodes, not, like, watching them in a row. And then I have seen nothing of Dragon Ball Super, and nothing of the movies. Anyway, let's go murder a vampire. I'm reading Dragon Ball at the moment, and I'm so glad I'm almost done. I have 55 chapters left. Oh, wow. Nice. Congrats. Oh my god. That's all fitness inputs. Basically, all of my Dragon Ball knowledge is what I got from Team 4-Star. Congratulations. I mean, at that point, you basically watched, like, 3/4 of the anime. All the stuff they cut out doesn't matter. Also, all the stuff they added doesn't matter. It's just Dragon Ball. Okay, so this is like the first point in the game where I am going to, I'm going to want to look up the monster tables and see which ones I can run away from and which ones I can't. Just to be super sure, I think the only ones you can't run away from are the Pisca Demons. But I'm not 100% certain on that. Also, I think this is called the Earth Cave, but I think of it as the Vampire Cave. So we're entering the Vampire Cave. It's gonna be all bleh, suck your blood. I'm a vampire. If you want to know who the real vampire is, look in the mirror. Oh, I should also look up the stuff I can pick up in the dungeon, which I'm sure is just not really worth it anything in here. You know, all the stuff up to the vampire is not worth grabbing. And even the stuff after the vampire, not worth grabbing. Okay, I'm gonna pull up both the page for the vampire itself. Oh no! The vampire is resistant to mute. Pretty sure that's what this means. Okay, the only way I'm really going to be super certain if I go back to Astos, because I know Astos was immune to nothing. And look at his. Okay, so the stuff that he was not immune to was highlighted in gray. So here, it's highlighted, status is resistant in red. Whereas, it says with fire, he's resistant in green. I think that means he's weak to it. I think that means he's weak to fire. So I cannot mute the vampire, definitely not. However, he is legally undead, right? Yeah, so he should be affected by Dadio. It doesn't list undeadness as an elemental vulnerability on this guide though, at all. That's weird. You'd think that'd be one that's considered. I guess the thing is he's part of the quote-unquote undead family. And that's what makes him weak to it. It's not an elemental thing, it's a family thing. Okay, the other thing, I just want to double check the Earth Cave to see all of its spawn tables and see which ones I can run away from. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was correct in my memory. The only things you cannot run away from are the Pisca Demons. And Earth? Like the boss? Wait, can you run away from the vampire? I didn't see a no listed that was a vampire. Or did they just not list the vampire for some reason? Oh, I guess it's because it's not legally a random encounter, is probably the reason. Because rather than being a random encounter, it's like a set-in-stone encounter, like from an NPC. But it doesn't even list... I don't see it listed on the stats page for the vampire, whether or not you're allowed to run away from him. Because it says you are allowed to run away from the vampire in other areas of the game. Are you allowed to run away from the vampire in the Earth Cave? Not here, you're not. Have you checked? Have you checked, Cherry? Because that would be hilarious. Keep in mind, we're talking about Final Fantasy 1. Oh, I forgot to actually pull up the map. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I've got an encounter table pulled up. Would you be willing to link that to me real quick, pretty please? It says you can't run away from him. Wait, that's the same one I've been using. Wait, where does it say vampire? Okay, it's in a separate list called set encounters, and run is in a different spot. And it does say, no, you cannot run away. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Because I was looking in the random encounters and I couldn't find them there. Oh, by the way, just... You know what? I'll just let it be a surprise in case it happens. If it doesn't happen, I'll let you know later. But there's a fun thing that can happen in this dungeon. I just found this. In the NES version only, it's possible to make all bosses run away from encounters by using the Fear spell. Fear has a 1 in 201 chance of connecting, making it possible to lower the morale of every enemy in the game enough that they may try to escape. Aww. That would have been hilarious. Aww, now I'm sad that I didn't get Fear. However, it's 1 in 201 chance of connecting, and you only get, like, up to 9 casts, period, right? So maybe not worth actually using. You tried to tell me that in the town I skipped Fear? Aw, I'm sorry. I completely missed it, I guess. But yeah, probably not worth it if it's 1 in 201 chance of connecting, and I've only got 9 casts. Well, it would be incredible content for the video. It's also going out of my way to make this run as unoptimal as possible, just for the funny points. But imagine beating Chaos that way, going through the grind to get through the final dungeon, and then winning a 1 in 201 chance to get Chaos to run away in the final boss battle. It's just a 1 in 201 chance to lower some stat, making running away more likely. Yeah, but we're making it, like... We're going from 0% chance to a % chance. Which is infinitely more likely. And from what I've seen... Like, if it's possible for a monster to run away, then it is extremely likely for them to run away. Okay, we might have just gotten a game over immediately without any chance whatsoever. Ooh, we might... Wow. Wow. God damn. That was terrible luck. I recently looked at a task. They got Chaos to run, which still resulted in his death animation. I love it. Chaos takes slightly over 30 seconds to disintegrate. Oh yeah, I know, it's hardcore. I love the... Like, just how over the top they went with his death animation. How long? As in, his death animation is over 30 seconds? Yep. If you've played Final Fantasy 1, then you know that. Like, it's not even that fancy of an effect. It's literally just, like, he gets erased by, like, just, like, single, like, horizontal lines of him just start disappearing. And it just, while the screen is shaking and it's just really, really slow. I've only played Origins and the Pixel remasters. Wait, did the remakes? Did the remakes tone down his death animation? You're joking. Why would they tone down the final boss's death animation? There's no way. Game Jam, have you played Xenogears? Yeah. I love it a lot. I played it for the first time, like, last year. And I'm sort of... I'm in the middle of replaying it for, like, completionism to get all the achievements on Retro Achievements. And, like, also get all of the missable stuff, which, like, there's so much missable stuff in that game. But, like, my first playthrough I did without looking anything up. Also, my phone did a boop. I'm gonna double check what that was. So actually, it is a good thing I checked my phone. That was something that is something pretty important, and just a warning: the stream might end at any second now. You're warned. But yeah, it's very personal, very bad stuff. Yeah, sorry about that. Based on some quick calculations, Fear would have to hit twice before Chaos has any chance of fleeing. Oh, really? So it's not... Wait, it has to hit multiple times. So it's not a case of where, like, it adds... the percentage chance to run goes from 0 to more than 0. It, like, lowers his morale, but, like, morale has to be even lower than that to actually, make them run. Oh, crap, I'm really low on HP. So actually, rather than using these spells... Well, I'm not sure how much health I'm gonna... How many of these Dios I'm gonna need. Probably not that many. Because it is, like, static HP damage. There. Now the rest I'll do potions. I should have just done potions for all of it. I should stop even considering min-maxing like that. Alright. Time to kill a vampire. Bleh. Oh, whoops! I forgot to blink! Whoops! Come to think of it, should I blink? Or should I Daddy-O? I think maybe I should just Daddy-O instead. Nah, I think blinking's worth it. That'll probably save me more HP in the long run and keep me more safe in general. There we go. Okay, I should have just done Daddy-O. Killed him in 2 casts. And that's like not... The damage from that has nothing to do with your level. That's just 2 casts of that spell made him dead. There, Star Ruby. Ooh, I should have healed. I really should have healed. Oh, thank God. Yeah, no sense not using the cures now, because there's no reason for me to use Dios anymore until I get out of here. It's like if I encounter the Grim Grinning Ghosts, then it's better for me to run than to use Dios, because run, if I get to my turn, I automatically win. So the big things are either immediately dying from an encounter or the Pisca Demons, getting bad Pisca Demon spawns, and then they kill me. Good morning, Housegrass. I hope the pasta's good. Chance of enemy flee, morale minus 2 times leader's level, plus random 0 to 50. And it has to be less than 80? Wait, shouldn't it be the opposite? It should be more than 80? Oh, no, it has to be less than 80. Morale? Morale? Wait, so the leader's level makes them more likely to run away? Is that how that works? I'm confused. You mean the party leader? I thought that was like the leader of the group of monsters. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, hey, look, it's the guys who aren't zombies. Oh my god. I swear. The bats aren't even enemies, just roadblocks. They're the most dangerous enemies in this friggin' game. Wow, Kurita good. Oh my god! They do this on purpose. I have to think, what am I gonna do in the video? Because I've gotta have, like, no vampire, bleh, and he wants to suck my blood. I'm gonna have to do something with that. I think maybe just every time I say the word vampire, I'll say it like, vampire! Every time I say vampire, I'll say vampire, bleh! But just like in the middle of a sentence, so it'll just be a completely normal sentence. The vampire bleh is vulnerable to Dadia, so hit the vampire bleh with Dadia. Dadio. That is a horrible idea. I love it. I also love how terrible it is. Halfway through saying bleh, switch from vampire being scary bleh to dying bleh. Okay, so I'd go, use Dadio to kill the vampire. Bleh, vampire being scary, bleh, dying bleh. I don't understand. I don't think that's what you meant. Because that sounded very, very weird. And not like a functional sentence. Me. Different tones of bleh. I don't understand. Switch from Okay, so... Oh, so you're saying, like, when the vampire is alive, I go bleh. And when the vampire is dying, I go bleh. There, I gave him a rock. Now he's going to eat the rock and probably die, because you're not supposed to do that. The second one I was thinking more like, and now I am dead, bleh, from Dragon Ball Abridged. I do not remember this. I don't even remember where is Vampire in Dragon Ball. Banpia. Are you congratulating me for killing the Banpia? Either way, he gave me a stick. He gave me a stick. Is this it? That's a key. Where's my stick? I'm confused. I thought I would get a stick. Is this it? I think that's the stick. Let's go poke the walrus with the stick. Good morning, Checker. So if the flea equation successfully is less than 80, what are the odds of flea occurring? Well, I mean, it's you doing that. We see the random element is that 1 in 50, so you can just plug in 255 morale, like, and that'll give you the base like number, and then like you subtract 80 from 255. And then you subtract 100, so subtract 180. And then it's a random number between 0 and 50, and it has to get the number 280. So 255 minus 100 is 155 minus 80. Wait, 155. And then you subtract 80. Wait, it's plus a random number, not minus. Sorry, I messed up. That's why I was like, wait, wouldn't that you just always run away really easily? Okay, and so then 150 minus 80, that's 75. It'd be at 75. So after 2 casts, oh wow, that's a 5 in 50. That's a 5 in 50 chance. Like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it has to be less than 80. So the only results in there that will work are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, that's a 5 in 51 chance, actually. Because if it's between 0 and 50, then that means there are 51 possibilities. So yeah, after you've successfully cast Fear twice, then it's a 5 in 51 chance. Which is like basically 10%. Which that's actually really good, because think about that. That just means you gotta survive like 10 turns. And that's like flipping a coin twice. So that's actually really good odds if you manage to get two fears. So once you get 2 fears, then not only is it possible, it's actually very likely. Is that a sideways cat enemy? No, it's a dog mid-run. But there's a 1 in 201 times 201 chance of getting 2 fears. I never said there wasn't. Did at any point I ever say that also getting there in the first place would be just astronomical odds? Wouldn't be? Anyway, let's go kill the planet Earth. This is one of those games where it actually in secret you play the main antagonist. It's like you think you're a good person the entire way through, but then you actually critically examine all of your actions throughout the game and just like, you killed Earth. You literally stabbed Earth until Earth died. A 1 in 40,401 chance. Well, that's only if you cast twice. I think what is the max that you can get on like one level of magic? Is it 9? Or does it go higher? So you have to keep in mind, you do get more than just 2 fear casts. So you don't have to get it twice in a row. You just need any of your casts, at least 2 of them. Still not good odds, though, I don't think. So basically, you've got 9 201-sided dice. What are the odds that at least 2 of those dice land on the number 1? That's assuming that the spell slots max out at 9. I'm not sure if that's the case. But I do see that my first slots are at 9. I also can't help but to notice, when you look at it, the slash is directly next to the lower number, as opposed to there being an empty space in between. It really kind of looks like the max is 9. I'm sure there's a math formula for that kind of probability question. Oh, absolutely. But I don't know it offhand. Just go to just Google dice roll, and they let you make they let you make dice, and you can do that. Wait, I don't think they let you do any kind of dice, which is lame. I think you have to choose from specific varieties of dice. There's probably a website that lets you just make any dice you want, though. Oh, crap. Should I... I should absolutely be using blind right now. I am stupid. Honestly, we're probably gonna die. Oh, never mind. I forgot that was a possibility. We got it. We got chances. Cthulhu. No, they're Pisca demons. In the English version, they were like Pisca demons. Nobody's gonna. We can't put demons. We can't put demons in a Nintendo. And so they called them wizards. Possibly also it was more just it could have just been like, you know, demons are a pretty generic concept, so it could have also just been like character count. They didn't want to call them just demons, and Pisca demons wouldn't fit. But I mean, they totally could have fit like could have fit like Piskdem. That would have worked. And yet nowadays we have swear words in Nintendos. Keep in mind, there is... I will not spoil which game it is. Everybody knows which game it is. People just say it out loud so much that it doesn't even seem like you wouldn't even realize, oh wait, that's a gigantic spoiler. There is a video game on the Nintendo Entertainment System that was officially localized, and Nintendo of America stamped their approval on it. And in this video game, which you could just buy for the Nintendo Entertainment System, Hitler appears, and you get to blow his head up and see his head explode in like super incredible gory detail. I forgot to use blink again. I wasn't paying attention. Dagnabbit. Yeah, but it's Hitler, so the gore doesn't count as bad. I am genuinely suspecting that that is why Nintendo of America approved it. I genuinely think that the reason that Nintendo of America approved Hitler's head exploding is because it was Hitler's head exploding. What's the game called? I'm deliberately not saying what game it is because it would be a major spoiler. Because that's like, if you don't know going into the game that that is how the game ends, think about it. Think about it. Playing an NES game and you get to the end and the final boss is Hitler and you blow his head up and it just straight up explodes into giant bloody chunks. Nobody expects that! Nobody expects that! Oh, I just realized, before I actually go any further, I should double check Earth's, like all of Earth's stats. Okay, so Earth is not undead, as expected. And you cannot status Earth. So, mute is out. And or silence. This is an interesting to come in on. Glad to be able to catch you live again. Good morning, MSW1. So yeah, it looks like I am just gonna have to just do 2 blinks and then just keep attacking and hope I survive. Oh wait! It says that his family is magic beasts, so he must have spells, right? But it doesn't say what spells he knows. Maybe he just doesn't know spells. No, wait, it's not... I'm wrong. I was looking it up wrong. It's actually Lick. Rather, Lich. It's the Lich that is the boss, not Earth. Earth is just a random chest guardian. For some reason, I always think that like the boss here is Earth. Like Earth is one of the bosses. That's just a random enemy. Earth is just a random enemy. That's weird. So yeah, it's Lich. And Lich is undead. There we go. Lich also does do spells, but we'd have to rely on mute actually hitting, so we're definitely better off just casting Dadio. And the magic he uses... he does have one that casts paralysis, which I don't like. And sleep, which is not as bad as paralysis, I don't think. But still. Yeah, no, I was just entirely being stupid. It was not a read the Japanese name thing. To clarify, I was being stupid in the sense that like I was actually genuinely stupid and not being stupid on purpose as I am wont to do. I think Lich's Japanese name is Lich. Yep, makes sense. What confused me is why Lich wouldn't be undead. Yeah, Lich is undead. Being stupid versus being ironic? I feel like quote-unquote being ironic is just how people intentionally being stupid describe it because they, like... they're really insecure about the idea of them intentionally being stupid. And so they have to make it sound less like they're intentionally being stupid. Cowards. Absolute cowards. I wear my intentional stupidity with pride. There. We poked the stone with the stick. Are we progressing plot? We're progressing plot. Never thought you'd see the day, did ya? I need map. Is it just me or are these maps the wrong... I think these maps are the wrong color. Did they change the color when they localized it? Because these maps make the lower floors red. But this looks very clearly brown. Huh. Oh, come on. Don't friggin' Piscademon me. Could it be due to the funkiness with giving NES games RGB color? I have no idea what you just said. Well, no, I mean, it's a comparison between the two floors, so I should have, no matter what, I should have seen a difference in color. Going from, like, orangish to reddish in some capacity. Hate this. Freaking making me work to heal 30 HP at a time, and then I gotta do all this again, going to a shop to actually buy them again. Welcome to Final Fantasy solo runs. Heck, welcome to casual Final Fantasy runs. You gotta do that just playing casually, too. There's no way around just shoveling 100 potions down your maw every dungeon. What even is a Pisuko? I assume it has something to do with, like, Pisces? Like, they're fish demons? That's just where my mind goes when I just see Pisk at the beginning. Like Pisco Demon. I'm not sure if there's any actual truth to that. Piscademons are daemons in Dungeons and... They're literally Dungeons and Dragons monsters. It's just straight up copyright infringement. Okay, good to know. But it is a I was right. It's fish demons. I actually got it. Cool. Like, at least get to be happy about that. Okay, let's go, baby. Okay, so first attempt here, I'm gonna do just the good old standby. 2 blinks followed by spamming Dadios. I do have, like, the half magic damage spells. Wait, did I actually successfully get off 2 blinks? I'm not sure. Screw it. Too late. I'm going for Dadios. I wasn't paying close enough attention, and then he sleeped me. Oh no, you're moving faster. Oh geez. I think I didn't blink enough. Or maybe it's because he sped himself that's why that was able to hit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, thank God. Oh no, I've been slowed. Is that gonna affect my blink? No idea. Yay, I did it. I am the Lich Queen. I don't even know what that means, but there's always that thing about, like, the Lich King. I'm the Lich Queen. No sense not just using these on myself now. I don't need to spam potions. But I do want to get myself to full, just in case there's a random battle, the 2 steps I take. Ooh! That was some fancy graphics! Did you see that? Did you all see that? That's like a SNES game! Final Fantasy's hardcore! There, now that that's done, I think you actually do need to beat, to win that battle before you're able to get the canoe, if I remember correctly. I was just remembering, like, wait, I think that is actually a required battle. It's to get, it's required to get the canoe. One of the Piscademon recolors is Mind Flayer, which is another lifted D&D creature. Of course. Is it also a recolor? Is it a recolor in D&D? Then how did Demon Souls get away with having Mind Flayers? Probably the same way that Final Fantasy got away with it. They just, like, did it and didn't get sued. Alright, you know what? We're on such a roll. Let's go advance the plot even more. Oh, I also almost forgot. I need to put in my notes that I actually finished the dungeon. Having those timestamps helps a lot in the long run. I don't think a space can avoid copyright. It used to be I'd like to think that logic would apply when it came to court cases, but, that is not the world we live in. I think genuinely, you get the right circumstances in court, you could argue there's a space in the name, so that's not copyright infringement. I don't know if this is true, but I've always thought Mind Flayers were derived from Lovecraft because of their association with 1 squids and 2 madness. I don't even know what a Mind Flayer is. Supposedly, Steamboat Willie is actually becoming public domain next year. Hells yeah, it friggin' better. I'm preparing to get mad in advance for when the Disney bill X2 goes through court, saying that actually Disney is exempt from public domain status because they provide such a great service to the world by being very rich. I choose to believe not that copyright duration is getting extended, but that they add an explicit exception for the Disney Corporation. In the interest of fairness, it wouldn't be fair to Disney if they just voided all of their copyrighted stuff. They can't do that now because Republicans are mad at Disney for admitting gay people exist. I did it! It's all thanks to me! I got Mickey Mouse into the public domain, single-handedly! But you're bi, Permaband. Stop doxing me. You know the sad thing? I was considering maybe I should like try and record like using fear at the final boss just to show it off. It's just like an end as like a post Patreon little bonus thing because that's too stupid. But I don't have fear. I can't get fear anymore. But I was thinking, like, I could just use save states for it. But I can't, because I don't have fear. I could cheese it by, like, just finding a save online. Like, finding an endgame save online of someone who does have fear. And then just doing it in an emulator. But you are stupid. I know. I know. Oh, I should double check the armor and stuff. I'm pretty sure I still can't get any, like, good armor and stuff yet. Like, nothing that'd be an upgrade. Yeah, the shield I cannot get at all until Floating Castle. And then upgrading my Mithril Bracelet, I have to reach Gaia. Or I could go into the Castle of Ordeal for it. But I believe the Castle of Ordeal, you need the airship anyway. In which case, I could just go to Gaia and buy it. And then the ribbon, that is also Floating Castle or Sunken Shrine. or waterfall. Probably I'll be getting it in, like, in the waterfall, probably. 'Cause that's really easy to get to. And then the pro ring sold in Gaia. So I'm getting that in Gaia. So I'm getting the gold bracelet and the pro ring in Gaia. And then the opal bracelet, that's in the Sunken Shrine. Which won't be too long after getting to Gaia. But I definitely would need to be more leveled up. I would want to have the gold bracelet to get the opal bracelet. But I can get spells while I'm here. Which, the, like, choice thing is completely solved for me because there are only 3 level 6 spells which I'm capable of buying. Wait, what? What? Oh my god, okay, I just figured out how to read that. That is not level 620,000. This is not level 620,000 magic. I'm commenting on that in the video. Busted spells? No, it's just they did not have enough space to fit the, to fit a space in between the level of magic and the price. So yeah, it's level 6 and it costs 20,000 gil. But they just didn't put a space there. So it says level 620,000. Okay, the 3 we can learn are Unv 2, Fog 2, and Soft, which I will learn anyway, even though it's useless. So, yeah. Inbia. I'm learning Inbia, Protea. What's Daderepo? I just want to check what that is. Oh, that's exit. I'm just gonna attempt to buy it just to show that you can't buy it. But there we go. I bought Sutona. Oh god. I bought Sutona. What does Sutona do? Well, nothing useful, but I recommend buying it. What? I just realized that it is phonetically identical to if you wrote stoner in Japanese. Wait, what does it do? It alters your state of whether or not you're stoned. It alters your stoned status. Okay, now I've got Canoe. And, you know, I may as well just go ahead and try the next dungeon now. No sense in not doing it. Just keep advancing the plot as much as I can until I reach a point where it seems like, oh, this might be hard, and then I'll go back to grinding. I also can read katakana. I have a degree. I'm so sorry. Katakana is easy. It's the kanji that gets me. Yeah, kanji is like... It's like learning words, but instead of those words being made up of, like, characters that, like, you learned with the alphabet, you just have to learn an entirely new character for each word. And on top of that, also... they act as characters with different meanings if they're combined together. Friggin' messed up. Now on the upside, most of the time, if the kanji are combined together, then the combined word like makes sense given its base components, but not all the time. Whoops. Also, I just love that it seems like it's the case that to go into the volcano, you walk into the base of it. But no, you walk into the top of it, which you can just do from any square, any adjacent square. I just realized I should actually be healing with these instead of the potions, because you can just keep doing that. It's not like I can use them after I'm in the dungeon. But yeah, stand on the base, nothing happens. Oh, I should double check just what is the treasure here. I'm pretty sure nothing that I care to go out of my way for. Gurgu Volcano. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of swords and helmets and stuff for other classes. Stuff for other classes. The only question is, do they do... The thing I'd have to double check is, do they do anything when used? But I don't think there's anything here that does anything useful when used. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that actually casts stuff when used as an item. That's what I'm looking for. Oh god. Whew. So it never happened, so, like, I think the odds of it happening here are a lot lower than it would have been in the Earth Cave. So the cockatrices, those types of enemies, if you're unfamiliar with Final Fantasy, they have a random chance of casting stone on you with their attacks. Stone, it turns you to stone, and you're functionally dead until a party member unstones you. Which, well... And you cast stone with Sutona. Wait, does that actually cast stone? Because I thought that would just cure it, and that's why they localized it as soft. Also, apparently it only works outside of combat. That's lame. There should be an on-off switch. You know, like the frog spell and stuff in the later games. God, I clearly, like, over-leveled a bit, which is good. Because, like, I'm freaking going through these dungeons first try. Because this is the last floor. We're almost done with the volcano. We're about to fight the boss. Aw, fire! Let me guess, I can't run from you. I'm gonna have to actually look up your stuff. Dagnab. Okay, monster named Fire. Countered in Gurgu Volcano. Yeah, you cannot run from fire. So yeah, basically I'm just gonna have to do the blink strat and then regular attacks. Merilith is a lift from D&D, and the English version localized her as Carrie. Interesting. So that was one where I would imagine they just saw, like, oh, that's a D&D thing, and then ran away. Also, breasts are a no-no. Okay, you know what? You know what? Everybody's always like, oh, they were just being like super duper like Puritans with all the removing of the boobs on the NES. What if they just have like a clothing fetish? What if seeing clothed boobs really turns them on? What if they were trying to make it sexier? Okay, let's see. Carrie. Oh, Carrie. It says that Carrie is weak to status. According to this guide, Carrie is actually weak to status effects. Does that mean I should be able to use mute? And it should actually work really well against Carrie? Like it should have a high probability? Is that how that works? Okay, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna use 2 blinks, and then I'm gonna use and then I'm gonna use a Mew. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to stare real fast and see if it was a Nakata or not. Sairesu. Nakata. It was a Nakata. It worked! Carrie is silenced! I mean, Mirarisu. Mirarisu is silenced, baby! Now, whenever she tries to use spells, we're good. Wait, I thought her boobs were censored. I can see her boobs just fine. I thought her boobs were uncensored. I can see her censored boobs just fine, is what I meant to say. Sorry. Oh, I just realized I should definitely not just not cure. Yeah, her boobs look really censored right now. Are you sure her boobs were censored? Or is that a different monster? Okay, it's just Medusa, so Mirarisu does not have boobs. I think everybody's just I think this is one of those situations where everybody's consciousness was teleported from a version of reality in which Mirarisu had exposed boobs. Yeah! My silence paid off. It actually seems to be decently necessary. Considering I ain't doing much damage. Although I feel like I am getting more criticals than I used to. But still, either way, I think without silence, this would be way harder. This boss fight. So I am so happy I did get silence. I didn't make the bad decision. Because, like, already it has paid off. There's, like, multiple turns where she's tried to use magic and it just gave me a free turn. Ooh. Isn't crit chance based on the weapon? Weapon affects crit chance. I'm not sure if it's literally based on the weapon, period. Like, no ifs, ands, buts. Or boobs. Pretty sure it's all based on weapon. So 100% weapon. Huh. So basically, until I get Masamune, I'm stuck with my crit chance. Yep, I actually even looked it up. The alternative weapons that I could theoretically equip, technically, do not increase hit percent. Or wait, never mind. They do actually have higher crit percent. I'm sorry, I was mistaken. They have lower hit percent, but higher crit percent. So it might actually be worth it to swap out for the power staff, which I could have gotten a while ago, because that increases crit percent in exchange for hit percent. Which I feel like would be worth it because crits do so much more. And the power staff, it does actually have equal damage. So as long as I get a crit, which there's a higher percentage chance of, then I'll be doing more damage. Just guaranteed. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and try that. I'll just have to include a note in the video. I realized I'm a dumb, stupid idiot. Oh, crap. I messed up not going for cures earlier. I could just die. I think after this point, like, using anything less than Cura's is not going to be worth the healing in battle, and I'm just going to have to hope that I don't get hit. So how come when you attack bosses in Final Fantasy 1, you always do little to no damage no matter your job or weapon? That is not true. If you use, like, actual fighting-focused classes, and as long as they have, like, good stats and a decent weapon, then they will be doing more than chip damage. I'm doing chip damage because I'm a white mage. Crap, I'm dying in one hit now. And I don't want to risk using Cure because she could just get criticals and just like damage me too quick. Wow, she's got too much health. I think I'm gonna swap out the power staff. Yep. There. Okay. I am swapping out for the power staff now. I hope I didn't, like, mess up and, like, sell it. No, I didn't. I remember. Because I didn't even bother going to those chests. Now, I will not sell my silver hammer yet. Wait, yeah, I will. I'll just sell my silver hammer, because I can just buy it back. They sell it in Crescent Lake, which is the current town I'm at. Oh, lol, I forgot to factor in the regular crit chance on top of the weapons crit chance. Wait, what? I was just told that it is 100% determined by weapon, and that there is no crit chance outside of weapons crit chance. I was just told this, explicitly. Why do people just love lying? So the White Mage is just dragging 3 corpses behind her at all times? Canonically, yes. And it is very funny. She is a very strong White Mage, but only when it comes to carrying party members. She tries to punch something, doesn't work out. Oh wait, I was poisoned! It doesn't scream at you when you're in the water, I guess. I thought I got poisoned, but then it wasn't screaming. Punching is a strength thing. Carrying corpses is all endurance. Ah. There's a base chance of 0.44% on top of the weapon. Okay, so that's just constant, though. It, like, leveling up doesn't change anything about it. It's a constant 0.4%. Okay, you know what? And that, if that's really the case, then I would say it's fair to say it's entirely determined by the weapon, then. Because, I mean, it is. There's nothing else you can do to modify it. By the way, yeah, I think going for the power staff is the way to go. And I'm really hoping I didn't mess up and actually sell it. I don't think I did. I don't think I would have done that. But I don't think I think I just didn't go for those chests in the first place. I feel like I would have thought about that a bit more. So when have you started playing Final Fantasy a year or two ago? Wait, what? What? Where'd you get this? I think you're confusing me with someone else. I started playing Final Fantasy when I was a baby child. Literal goo goo gaga. Hey, wait a sec. Wait a secundo. Boop. I can cheese. I'm over here now. In fact, this is where I needed to go! I am genius! I love this! I love that I discovered this! Now I don't have to go around the long way. I do have to go around the long way in here, though. They don't let you just walk over to the treasure room. Oh, sorry, about that thing about Final Fantasy. I know you said Final Fantasy 2 was your favorite a while back. Or what titles have you played, and do you have a personal favorite? The titles that I have played recently enough to have good knowledge of are Final Fantasy 1 through 4. All of them, I played the original releases. Sort of an asterisk on Final Fantasy 4. I played a ROM hack of the English version that made the script and the game mechanics function for the most part like the original release. It's not 100% identical to the original release. One thing I did notice is that secret passages were like always visible in this version, whereas in the original Japanese version, secret passages were still secret. But when they localized it, they said, well, that's hard, and so made secret passages visible so you didn't have to search for them. Which kind of destroys the point, but it's easier. Okay, Astost's Castle. Yeah, the power staff is in the first chest. Chikara no Tsue, I got it. Just double check that the Falchion doesn't do anything special. It does not. Okay, so now I am going to equip the power staff. Theoretically, that is better for me on boss fights in particular, and I don't even use standard attacks in non-boss fights very much. Because that's a higher critical rate. And criticals are where all my damage is coming from. And it's also the same damage, like actual pure like damage stat too. So it's same damage stat, higher critical. Lower hit rate, but I don't think that matters for criticals. I think that only matters for standard attacks. And standard attacks do 2 HP at most. Compared to like 40. Also, Night Knight's MSW1. Thanks for joining. I realized almost at the end of the game that that patch, for some reason, also changes Rose's Prey to be stronger. Tagnabbit. That might have been just a thing they missed. I would guess that that's just a thing they missed, that it was changed in the localization, and they didn't change it back in the patch. Like, they just didn't notice that specific aspect. Also, there is one thing I want to note. I have seen say on like the wiki and stuff in places where it says that like parts of the script were removed in the English version, such as a part of the plot that has something to do with crap, I forget what his name was, but like the Dragoon's father or something like that, like played a role in the plot. His dad had a role in the plot. But I played a ROM hack that theoretically restored the dialogue to be like... Oh no, it was intentional. Final Fantasy II US doesn't have Prey. That's weird. I don't think that's intentional. I feel like that's a mistake. When they re-implemented Prey, they implemented it wrong. Unless there's a note there where they say it was intentional. But I would absolutely assume unintentional. Unless they go out of their way to say, oh, we decided to make the game easier in this one specific instance for no reason. Because meanwhile, the rest of the hack is just making the game harder to be like the original, which was harder. Well, I guess not all that, because they did sort of remove the like class-based mechanics for a lot of the classes. That's a big part of the game. But, oh, what I wanted to get back at was, like, there was a thing about, like, the Dragoon guy's Kane. His name was Kane. There's a thing about Kane's father, where people say, oh, in the original Japanese version, there was a plot line about Kane's father that was removed when it was translated. But, like, I played a version that theoretically has a more faithful script to the Japanese version. Kane's father was mentioned 0 times. I'm also not sure how there would have been enough space for that dialogue to begin with within the plot. Because how would they fit that in when nothing happens in the plot that I could see a moment where Kane would go, I'm talking about my father. So, Game Champ, let's go? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so slow. But yeah, I didn't see any part in the plot where it would make sense for him to be talking about his father in the first place. I'm wondering if that's just misinformation on the wiki and they're actually talking about the remake. Or rather, one of the remakes. They're talking about the 3D remake. Because that's one where it would make sense that they added in new plot to the 3D remake. So I'm wondering if that's a case of people just assuming that stuff added into the 3D remake was always in the original. What's that noise? What's that noise? Oh no, I meant in a positive way. I know. I know. Speaking of removed scripts, is it actually true that text was removed in Kingdom Hearts 2 in the American version? I saw an image of Belle and Beast in Jimmy's journal, and in the Japanese version, Sora actually writes little quips and statements on top of character images. I'm gonna have to double check on that. I do have a fully completed Kingdom Hearts 2 Japanese file, so I could just go look. But I do remember there being, like, some journal entries that had, like, story recaps that had, like, stuff, like, notes written on top of them. I just assumed that those were in the English version, and I just didn't remember them. Dishes flew everywhere. Good morning. I'm actually gonna go get dinner. I saw an image of Belle and Beast stirring their big dance, and Sora write text and drew little stars around Belle. Yeah, there is a part of the journal that is like a story recap. It has like images of moments in the story, and yeah, there were like notes drawn directly on top of it. I just assumed that I had forgotten about that, and that was in the English version. But I wonder, maybe this was something that was removed. So yeah, I'd have to check that and check the English version to compare. Those are just images and like 2 lines of text. I know for a fact in the Japanese version there are notes written directly on top of the photos. I remember this. I remembered this even before Shaman had described it. I want to be clear, not text, handwritten notes. Like actual somebody with a marker wrote on the images in universe. Anyways, I'm getting food. Stop interrupting me while I get my food. I am hungry. I don't know what to eat though. There's so many possible foods in the universe. How could you choose just one? I decided I am going to make a bagel sandwich, which that's going to take me a few minutes. So just a word of warning. So yeah, I'm guessing the reason they removed those in the English version was just because, like, it was out of their wheelhouse for localization to essentially create new images with text written on them. It is sad though, because like that is a bit of extra effort that they put into the Japanese version to add charm to the journal. Yeah, and then that like it makes sense that it'd be more difficult to localize than just straight text. I have a bagel sandwich. It always seems weird to me that like bagel shops Like they just called like bagel places, and you just order a bagel, but they have tons of stuff on it that makes them a sandwich, right? But it's just called a bagel. Whereas when I think a bagel, I think friggin' like the bread part and nothing else. When I hear a bagel, I don't think like friggin' like it's got like egg and tomato and avocado and all the cheesy gooey ham and chicken and friggin' fish and salami and enchiladas. I don't think of any of that. I think of the bread. Am I weird? Am I the only one who's not weird? And a second bagel in the bagel. Bagel sandwich makes me think like a sandwich with a bagel in it. Oh, whoops. I've been wasting potions, haven't I? Alright, let's go for round 2. But first, let me double check, because... Yes, I have the power staff equipped. Wait. I just want to double check the armor stuff that I got. Yeah, that's the gold bracelet. Do they disappear even when used on someone at full health? I hope so. I'd feel like it'd be really messed up if you go like, oh yeah, I'd like a pumpkin spice latte, and then the barista goes, you're healthy. I would be insulted. Oh, this is eye searing. It's not the best, but it, one, they absolutely did, like, consider not making it the worst, even on NES. Like, it's just shifting the color slightly. It's not like the screen, like, completely flashes. Still not the best. But it's even better on the Wii U because they toned the brightness down. God damn, making me use so many potions. Gonna be so worse at the end of the game when we got like 1,000 HP. Oh, new grinding area? Nope. We're trying to advance the plot. This is our second attempt at this boss. We actually changed our weapon to another one that's got a higher crit rate. Hoping that that helps. All right, round 2. Nakata. 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 Got it. I just realized. Should I be using the protect spell? Would that help? Because that increases absorb. I'm gonna try that. Does absorb help with criticals? I assume so. That's literal defense. Yeah, Fog increases one ally's absorbed by 8 points. Fog 2 increases all allies absorbed by 12 points, so I should just be casting that. No point in using the lower level one. Protea. It reduces the damage of each monster's attack against the party by 12. This applies individually to each hit, so if she does something that does multiple hits, then it's minus 12 for each individual hit. So if I cast this like 5 times... Yeah, my corpses! My corpses got increased defense, baby! I'll only really get a good idea of if it's working if she does another critical. We still on this boss? Yeah, though we have changed our strategy in 2 key ways. One, I just figured out during the battle, maybe I should be using Protea. Okay, I'm not going to use it again until I get hit again. Just to see how well it's actually helping. So last time when she got a crit, she did 125. 72. It worked! It worked, and it helped a lot. Nice. Okay. Oh, no. That was a level 2 spell, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It was it's a level 1 spell. That's the level 1 spell that I didn't get. I can't protect myself anymore. I absolutely should have gotten that instead of Cure 1. Cure 1 sucks. There's no point to it when you have potions. I messed up. That is way useful because it makes every single attack do 8 less damage, and you can stack it up to 9 times. That would have been really, really good to, like, pound all those absorbs on. Like, super stack them up. But no change in it now. I'm just gonna have to go without it. Gonna have to be good enough. 'Cause, like, look at that. She hit me with 2 criticals, and they basically did half damage each. So I essentially, like, saved a turn. Like, I can survive 1 more turn out of those, which goes longer than it sounds like because she's wasting most of her turns. It allows me to survive 1 more critical, basically. And that's even just only counting those 2 turns. Can you remove spells? No, you cannot. Once you learn 3 spells once you learn 3 spells on one of the spell levels, then you can no longer learn any spells in that level. But yeah, this is all me listening to the guide, because I'm pretty sure the guide tells you to use Cura. And I was just sort of thinking, well, Protect doesn't sound that useful. But now that I know the exact way it works, that it literally subtracts damage from whenever you get hit, then of course that's worth it. I didn't realize they would be as useful as it is. Cause like, it's not like I can use Cure in battle. It doesn't heal enough. It's a waste of a turn. Now, that only works on physical attacks, at least. So it's less useful on bosses that I can't silence. Because there, it probably wouldn't be worth the turns that I use to cast it. Morning, Moss Nelson. I've been catching my streams surprisingly frequently, since I don't know your schedule. I mean, I've been streaming basically all day whenever I've got the house to myself. Because I've been really excited to be able to get back to work again regularly. Like, actually work on a VG Myth thing. Which I have not done in like, since December. When my hands broke. Thought you were still working on Recom in January too. I did work on it a bit in January. I finished it up in January, but that was post-hand explosion. So I couldn't work on it very long, but I still ended up finishing it. But my hands just weren't as bad when it started. They just got worse. Probably because the doctors ignored me, so I had no idea what to do. And so I just actively made it worse while trying to make it better. Genuinely would have been better off ignoring it. Which is normally terrible medical advice, but... Welcome to the United States medical system. But honestly, in some ways, my hands are better right now than they were when this started. But only in some ways. Like, I didn't have, like, the burning feeling in my arms when this started. But, like, the specific pain that was the main problem, which is was like a pain on the back of my right hand, that's much more dull now. And it takes more time of active use for it to really act up. Using Vanilla Cure might actually be worth it now that she's dealing a lot less damage. It's not the best, but I think in the long run, it does heal more than she's dealing to me. Would rather have Protect rather than this, because it would save me a lot more HP over time. Than the pure heal amount that this is giving me. But what are you gonna do? I want to save 2 breaks on the off chance I get into a really bad battle while I'm trying to run away. Like, just get out of the dungeon. So yeah, that's as many as I'm gonna cast. So the rest of the battle, we're out of resources and we are just attacking. Got Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday. Really fun game, even though it is unfinished. By unfinished, do you mean that, like, you're waiting for the DLC? Or do you mean that, like, there's some well-documented development hell where the game was released before the devs wanted it to be released? I feel like it's hard to mess up your hands playing Metal Gear. Did you notice that during the Metal Gear video, I didn't actually record any of my own footage? Technically not true. I did record the Metal Gear Solid 2 Collector's Edition DVD, which had, like, trailers on it, so I could record the trailers off of that. Which was actually better quality than I could get them off of YouTube. But I didn't play any video games for that video. It just needs some polish is all. Cutscenes are very poorly done in some places. So it's just like a feels thing of how the game feels. And it's not like the game is literally unfinished. I want to play Ratchet Deadlock, but I hate streaming video games. Don't stream it. Just play it instead. Do you mean you want to play it, but it's on PlayStation Now? Because if it's on PlayStation Now, don't play it, because that's definitely going to be the PS3 version. And Ratchet Deadlocked PS3 is unplayable when you play it on a PS3. Oh, really? Yeah, Ratchet Deadlock PS3 is a notoriously horrible port. Like, one where, like... How unplayable? So, one, just in general, it runs like crap. There's a lot of frame rate drops. But the really big thing about it is that every single cutscene in the game does not play properly. In a very obvious way. The animations on the characters don't work right, so they will just, like... All the characters will just sort of twitch. Like, their models were just, like wobble a little every few seconds. Like clockwork, their models will wobble a little during the cutscenes. And then there's some more specific problems in the cutscenes. Such as, like the main antagonist's mouth doesn't look right, and, like, his teeth will phase through the outside of his face sometimes. And then there's one particularly horrifying moment that happens near the beginning of the game, which has Ratchet's face turn inside out, is the only way to describe it. Basically, if you want to play the game and actually genuinely pay attention to the story, the PS3 version is not an option. Like, it's not possible to ignore the issues in the cutscenes. Like, 100%, you will notice. This isn't a case where, like, I don't even notice frame rate drops that a lot of people say. Like, it ain't just that. No, I will say, like, the actual gameplay, if all the gameplay issues, which really is just, like, there's a lot more slowdown than there originally was, like, I wouldn't even think anything of it because it's not that bad. You could play it and just assume that that's how it ran on the PS2. Because it is not that bad. It is still fully playable. And I wouldn't care that much if it wasn't for the cutscenes, which are full-on nope. I played Jak and Daxter on PS4 for funsies, and the audio in some cutscenes are legit corrupted. Yeah, that reminds me of Jak 2 on PS4, where, like, there was just this constant static noise in every single cutscene that does not go away and is always there. I'm not sure if they've patched it. They have, like, gradually patched the Jak games on PS4 so that the emulation is slightly better. But I'm sure they have not gotten it to be a playable game yet. Is PS3 deadlocked worse than PS3 Kingdom Hearts 2? Far worse, because the only issue with PS3 Kingdom Hearts 2 that I'm aware of is just, like, the drive forms take a while to load, which is, like, not that big a deal. I don't think that is a big deal at all. Like, I'd highly prefer that it wasn't the case. And it does, like, prevent you from doing some more, like, really high-level tricks where you drive intentionally to, like, juggle enemies. But, like, I mean, most players aren't gonna care, I don't think. I wouldn't care that much. I'm not that high level of a player. But PS3 Deadlocked completely destroys the immersion of the game. It is noticeably not functioning. Oh, hey, the boss is dead? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What? I beat the boss? Dagnabbit! Stop talking about Kingdom Hearts! Always talking about Kingdom Hearts while I'm winning in video games. Sorry, no, don't apologize. Ooh, fancy graphics. Alright, there we go. We making lots of story progress today. This is an easy game for easy babies. Now, next is, we go get the... There's another dungeon just above us where we don't get a crystal. We get one of the, we get the floater is what it is localized as. I've wondered, is it literally just called the floater in Japanese? But we get that item, which allows us to get the airship. How are Champ's arms doing? Gets a little better every day, but frustratingly still not normal. And I feel like the rate of them getting better has slowed, just because like you know, it's just one of them algorithms of getting better faster. Let me put it this way, it's at the point where I could play video games for long sessions and have it not hurt enough for me to care that much if I forced myself. Like, I could still enjoy playing the game as opposed to just being in pain the entire time. Like, the pain would be light enough to just ignore and still have fun. Like having a headache. But, also, I'm not doing that because, hey! I don't want to be in hell for another, like, 3/4 of a year. But I mentioned earlier in the stream, I think I'm going to try and just play a little bit of games each day to try and, like, you know, train my muscles and all that to actually be doing those motions again. Then how are you playing right now? Feet, baby. Arcade fight stick. It's plugged into my computer, which has a program running on it, which connects over my home network to my Wii U, on which I ran a homebrew program which reads these inputs and emulates Wii U Pro Controller inputs. We live in the friggin' future. One-handed push-ups might help build some strength. Actually, Moss, I don't think that's going to be a good idea for me. I mean, one, holy crap. I couldn't do that even before my hands exploded. Two, genuinely, I couldn't really do push-ups before my hands exploded. And I suspect this might have something to do with why my hands exploded the way they did in the first place. Historically, I have had like a pain that would happen in my wrist whenever I tried to do push-ups. Particularly, it would be most noticeable on the right side of my right wrist. On the right side of my right wrist, whenever I try to do push-ups, putting that much weight, like, on my wrists like that, I would get this pain there. And that pain would last several days. So I'm I'm wondering if that was like a sign of there's some structural thing going on in my arms slash wrists, and like putting weight on them like that was like causing issues. And my problems are very much likely more forearm and wrist focused. In particular, I think there's stuff going on near my elbows on my forearm. And that is at the point now, like I used to have a burning feeling that was like at the front side of my forearms. Now it is like it's a lot more dulled, and the majority of the burning is at the as like near the elbow, where I'm thinking like most of the problems are from. I don't know exactly which exercises help which parts of the body. I just try to do a variety to keep from my muscles from turning into dust. Yep. It does seem to be a thing in general that you just gotta do everything to actually get your body to be in proper shape. Because if you don't do everything, there's gonna be that one muscle that's just getting cramped by all the other muscles and becomes very sad. Because that muscle is an introvert. And they haven't, and of course, there's no getting around it. They've got to be around people sometimes. But they haven't really built up the social strength to really, to really display themselves around the other muscles. I mean, the muscles for wrist and finger movement are in the forearm and anchored closer to the elbow. Gosh, would have been nice if a doctor told me that. Thank you, Sam. I think it is technically possible to just go in the water up to the next dungeon, but it's better to, Oh, come on! Literally, right now, on this tile, I was planning on, going into the sleeping bag. Okay, what else is here? Half Cold and, Vocal. I think that's silence, but it works on all enemies instead of just one, which is useless for me, because I'm fighting bosses. Like, that's the only thing I'd use them for. Like, if you put your other hand on the palm side of your forearm, and then flex your fingers, you can feel muscles and tendons moving. Oh yeah, absolutely, but I didn't realize that's what was happening. I mean, I can still feel that if I do the front part of my forearm. I can feel that when I'm just touching my hand in general. Yeah, I can't feel as much when I go to, like, the top half of arm, whatever that's called. The thigh part of the arm. I'm gonna save. Wait, Vocal? Is that a level 4 spell? I think so. Also, check this out. Check this out. Boop. Who needs a dock? I discovered that you can get out of the ship onto a river. And I am so happy about that. That's so cool. This is never required anywhere in the game, but you can do it. Vocal cures silence. Okay, so it's functionally worthless. Oh no, oh jeez, I just suddenly I tripped all over my Wii U gamepad and just destroyed the game forever. Oh no. No, this is dead end. I remember. Might be better off going up above, because I think I remember it, like, you can actually get over here from above in some way. I didn't like this. I wanna save more health. Whoops. I saw that there is a bit of land over here. Yeah, right here. And now I can save while I'm a little bit closer. Funny how it's a spell and it cures silence. I didn't even think about that. You're right. If one of my corpses is silenced, then I'm gonna get lots of mileage out of it. I think this is a dead end, right? Or am I remembering wrong and this is the place to go? Nope. I'd be concerned if the corpses were silent. Do you think the white mage sees the corpses as friends or emergency food? We've already established that this is a weekend at Bernie's situation. White mage just feels so bad for her fallen friends who she murdered that she wants them to help her on her adventure, whether they're like alive or not. Whether they're capable of actions or not. They're more like backpacks. Genuinely true, because the way inventory works for weapons and armor, each character has their own 4 inventory slots. And they're still able to carry them, even while dead. What console was this made for? The Nintendo Famicom Entertainment System. How dare you interrupt my music, and how dare you be Piscademons! Oh gee, oh my, I have just tripped into death and die. How very unfortunate. Oh dear lord. Oh dear oh my. I am suddenly regretting my Piscademon strat. Okay, we're good. Okay, I should just double check all of the... Oh no, I never wrote when I beat Merilith. I beat Marlatai. I forgot to write timestamp, is my note. Okay. And this is the, Ice Cave. This is the Ice Cave, that's right. Flame Sword. Doesn't do anything. I'm sure the Ice Armor doesn't do anything. I'm sure the Ice Shield doesn't do anything. Yep, only thing here that I need to care about is finishing the dungeon. Mechanical keyboard thunking intensifies? This ain't a mechanical keyboard. You should see what it sounds like when I have a mechanical keyboard. Oh my! Oh no! It's Mindo Fureyas! I need to double check if Mindo Fureyas will let me run. Yo, Ice Cave. Hi, Ice Cave. How's it going? Wizards. Sorcerers is what they're called. Run? Yeah. You can run from Mindo Fureyas! Hells yeah! You can't run from the wizards, but you can run from the upgraded wizards. I mean Pisca Demons. Same thing. Those non-upgraded wizards work at the gym. It's because the Pisca Demons are legally bosses. Because they guard the crown in one of those early dungeons. But yeah, these guys are random encounters. And it's just like the later random encounter versions of the Pisca Demons, they never programmed for you to be able to run against. Because they're legally just the same kind of encounter. Though there are random encounter enemies that, like, you only random encounter that are still not runnable. But they're much more later in the game. Though there are some of them in this dungeon, so it's a good thing I pulled this list up. Yeah, the one I'm looking at right here is the Frost Giants and the Frost Wolves. Specifically, an encounter that has Frost Lions, has a Frost Giant and 0 to 2 Frost Wolves. Because it depends on the encounter, not like the... It technically doesn't depend on the specific enemies. What was I... Oh yeah, I just wanted to double check the map to see if I was gonna, like, walk into an enemy. Nope. Oh no, oh geez, I have fallen. I forgot about this. Yeah, you're thrust into a battle here. I believe you can just run away from it. Yep. You're forced into a battle you can just run away from. See, I think that's the first instance of a required story battle that you are allowed to run from. Although technically it's not one required story battle. Every time you step on that square, that battle will happen again. IRC, there are some cases where there are two indistinguishable formations where one is runnable and one isn't. I love it. Do you mean like there's a random chance it will be indistinguishable, or that it just straight up is indistinguishable? Because like there are like random numbers of like and combinations of enemies in these groups. Wait. Oh, never mind. I was looking at basically the same encounter, but on different floors in the list. Fortunately, we do have to fight this guy. Good thing I've got my power staff, baby. God, this is basically a boss fight. Like a mini-boss. Got to go eat dinner. Congratulations, have fun. There we go. Oh no, how close am I to leveling up? I just realized. What if I end up leveling up at the end? Okay, no, I'm not anywhere close. It'd take a lot for me to actually end up leveling up here. Is it bad to level up? Because I'm trying to min-max my stats. So if I level up in the dungeon, I can't save scum. Because you can't save in the dungeon. Don't you friggin'. Don't you friggin' after I beat that friggin' frost giant. Okay, this is a sort of boss fight. I don't think many people consider it a boss, but it basically is. It's like a mini boss in the same way the Pisca demons are. So I'm just gonna look up its vulnerabilities. It does use spells. Oh god, he's got death. Oh god. He's got death. That's one of his magics, and he likes to use magic a lot. I think this might be a... But he's not immune to statuses. But statuses are not likely. When's the earliest ribbon? After you get the airship. Guess how you get the airship? Well, we're really, really close to getting the airship. You see, in order to get the airship, you've got to grab the item that is inside the chest, which is 1 square to the left of me. I would be able to open it if I walked 1 square to the left of me. Anyways, I'm gonna walk 1 square to the left of me. Oh, look! It's the guy! Hey, it's Devil Eye! It doesn't make sense in the English version, they just call him Eye. Just Eye. So... I really feel like I'm gonna want to just silent strat it and just hope that I silence him before he uses death. And maybe even go all out and use it before I use Blink. Oh, he uses specifically. No. He uses both and death. They are both in his spell list. I could just try and just outlife him and just hit him a lot. That's also an option. But I'm gonna go for silent strat first. Okay, kill! Oh my god! And I silenced him! It worked first turn! But oh my god, I was just going, oh, wait, It is literally censorship. That spell is literally censoring the word cure. Or kill, not cure. That's a very different word. Is it worth doing a... I'm not sure if it even matters for me to cast Protea. I'll see. There, I used death, but it didn't work. Haha, I'm so smart. Okay, he does attack me and do criticals. Wasn't sure if he was like super... Well, he is super duper spell focused. It says here that his chance of using spells is 63%. And then his chance of using special attacks, which I'm not sure how those work, is 23%. So he's very likely to use either special attacks or spells. I'm guessing the special attacks are legally spells? With regards to silence? Not sure. Either way, we just friggin' beat his butt. Yeah, we got the Fuyu Seki. I think that's like floating stone? Something like, I think... If I'm remembering right, that would be like floating stone. I can't say that I'm definitely remembering it right, though. Okay, we're not out yet. Crap, I have to do like complicated inputs to get to potions now. Okay, 2 left gets me to potions. But yeah, we're not out yet. We still have to escape the dungeon. Which would be really easy if we were able to get that spell. It means pumice stone. God damn it, ass toast! Don't you love it? Don't you just love Final Fantasy 1? I was so happy how lucky I'd gotten against Devil Eye, getting a silence off on the very first turn. No? Wait, is this one of those weird ones where this one I can run from? No, I can't. Okay. It's a different number of them, but I still can't run from them. So I already know how that moment's going to go in the video. That is definitely going in the video. So what's pumice? You say it's pumice. But what was written there was like Fua something. Or no, Fuyu. Or was it? It was something. Are you sure it actually translates to pumice? Because I don't even know what pumice is. Pumice is an abrasive stone, and it's very porous. Okay. I wonder if they were going for the... Like it's a floating stone, though. If that's actually what they were going for. I'm gonna have to look at the exact name when I get it again. So I can look it up myself. Pumice is a kind of stone that famously floats. Oh wait, seriously? Okay, then maybe that is it. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. You are teaching me science. It's used to clean toilets and stuff. Wait, maybe it translates to pumice because it literally is floating stone. Maybe that literally is the Japanese name. Wait, that's why it would translate. Because I literally called the type of stone floating stone. Well, we're dead. There we go. Now I'm gonna waste so much time eating potions. Crunch, 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 crunch. That's the sound of glass. I'm chomping down on the glass. Oh dear God, why is this so healthy? Starbucks, we would clean the tiny ovens with them at the end of the workday. Ooh, fancy. So you literally clean the ovens with rocks. You just grab a rock off the ground and are like, yeah, we at Starbucks have only the most high quality hygiene standards. And then you just throw a rock in your mouth and just start crunching on it. I'm gonna be so mad if this doesn't work first turn. It worked! It worked first turn! It worked first turn! My God! My friggin' oh my! Yeah, basically, it was a confusing part of training, but I figured it out. I thought you were responding to me, you were talking to somebody else going like, oh, I guess it works as a sponge? I thought you were responding like, yeah, basically, yeah, we just chew on the rocks. I was responding to you. Okay, it's canon. I'm still hungry. Okay, Fuyu Seki. I swear that's, like... Fuyu. My God, Google Translate sucks. It's giving me definitions in Japanese. Like, just straight up definitions of this word, and then it can't translate it to English for some reason. Floating, drifting, suspension. Okay, I was right. It is literally floating stone, but pumice is called floating stone. In Japanese, literally, it is called floating stone. I really hope you get to play Final Fantasy V someday. It's the next game in the series, so chances are very high. I'm probably going to get to it before I die. Yeah, I don't play favorites for which of the Final Fantasy games I want to play. Like, each one I am excited for. Oh god. I've been eating a cherry pie. Like one of the packaged ones from the store. And it spilled everywhere. Be right back. I'm gonna refill my water too. Okay, good morning again. Okay, let's see if we can get out of here with our floating stone. Kind of just want to call it the floater because it's funny. I made a really funny joke while I was gone. A what pie? Oh, the funny joke was oh god. Meh. I'm sorry, but I'm forced to clarify that it was a packaged one at the store, and I don't think I can get one of the other varieties of cherry at the store. Not this time, ass toast. Oh, it's literally called Dark Wizard. I was wondering if the name would be something else. But Wizard is something else in the English version. Okay, wait, I just want to double check. Can I run away from Dark Ass Toast? They're called mages in the English version because Wizard was already taken. Why would they do that? Why not just call the wizard, the ones they called like wizards, mages? Why not just keep this guy a wizard? Anyways, yes, I can run from them. Yeah, I have not played Leave a Leave yet. God damn. Yeah, whenever I do play it, I will be playing the original and not the remake. I'm mad at people. There's a lot of people saying, "Wow, I'm playing Live a Live. Can't believe I never played this game before. I love this game that I'm playing for the first time so much that I should have played years ago." And they're playing the remake, which came out like 2 minutes ago. That's not a game you should have played years ago. That game didn't exist years ago. Dagnabbit. Stop considering remakes the same game. So he brings up Live a Live. You know, the NES Punch-Out wasn't the first Punch-Out. Didn't the arcade version have a guy named Vinny Vinesauce? Yep. Weird coincidence, that. Megalovania is a good song? Yeah, I cannot believe that Megalovania actually originally appeared in Punch-Out for the arcade. I cannot believe that Megalovania originally appeared in Arm Wrestling, the famous Punch-Out spin-off. Okay, we almost out. Very close. Meh. Meh. Pisco demons. Goddamn Pisco demons. Jesus, and they're heavy hitters too. Oh my god, Pisco demons! Just run. Please just leave. Come on. You know you want to. Morning, Spoods. How's it going? There we go. And we out. That's why it didn't heal, because I knew we were, like, right at the exit. Cool. We have been making so much plot progress today. I would say, like, oh, I over-leveled a lot because it's been so easy, but at the same time, like, it hasn't been free. Like, I'm pretty comfortable with how difficult it's been. Like, how close we've been getting to death. Yeah, we can get the airship now, which means defense boost. Yeah, baby. Not only can we just go buy some better armor, we can also go open some chests that will give us better armor. The last town she visited was Gaia? That's definitely super duper false, considering you need the airship to reach Gaia, and I do not have the airship just yet. But yeah, this is a big deal now, because, the airship opens up, like, every other area in the game, essentially. Travel is no longer an issue. Like, the only issue would be if a specific area requires me to do something to, like, open up the entrance to a dungeon. It was Crescent Lake. Yeah, technically. That basically is the town around this area that I've been to. It's not as good of an approximation of where I am in the game, though, to say that, like, I'm at Crescent Lake is the town that I'm at, as it is in, like, other instances, because Crescent Lake is essentially the town for 2 different dungeons. And I just finished the second Crescent Lake dungeon. Also, I just realized I'm on the overworld. There's no sense not using my spells now for healing. I love that there's that sprite of you walking over the water onto your ship. Now let's go get the airship. I'm not sure. Is there actually a dock around? Oh, that's right. It's not a dock so much as it is you can just use the water as a dock. Shortcut. That's what I was thinking of. Boop. I did it. We have unlocked the game, baby! Whoa, what's that? What kind of fancy town is that? I don't care. Whoa, what's this? What kind of fancy town is this? I know what kind of fancy town this is. But I don't care. I'm going somewhere else. Look at all these fancy places that we're never gonna go to. Look at this fancy castle we're never gonna go to. Genuinely, we're never gonna go there. That's for the upgrading your class side quest. Meh. Dagnabbit feet. While we're here, let's just go ahead and buy some friggin' useless spells. So, there are 2 level 7 spells we can learn. Heal 3 and Arab. I mean, Arab, sorry. I just realized that's another thing. This is Curaga, which I'm pretty sure I can't learn. Zannen. And Zannen. Yeah, these are sold in on-rack, not in here. This is Gaia. Well, those spells are level 745,000? You gotta be a real good mage to handle those, let me tell ya. Anyways, while we're here in Gaia, we can go ahead and get a good defense buff. Wait, oh my god. It is 50k, and we've only got 76k. But then they also sell the Pro Ring, which are much better gloves, and the gloves protect from death. We have enough to afford both, but then we're gonna be dirt poor. I think it's worth it. I'm just gonna go back to grinding for cash. Oh wait, I think he's saying that my inventory's full. Yep, it's full. That's fine, I'll just sell the, One, I'll sell my gloves, because this goes in the same slot. And I'll sell this, because I can't remember what they are, but they're not for me. Now I'll buy the Pro Ring. Oh, that's right. I should also sell the gold ring. Wait, this is... Wait, Geen. Oh, this one actually is silver. That's why I was confused. Yeah, Geen is silver. That's right. Or wait. No, Geen is gold. Is Geen gold or silver? I get confused. It says it's silver. So it is actually silver, but then you get ruby. And they changed ruby to gold. What friggin' weirdos? Geen is gold, Keen is silver. I think it's a complicated thing where it's both. Look, point is, ruby ring. Also, good morning, Minty Fresh. Terms of service. How's it going? How was your stream? Oh, by the way, the Protect Ring, actually, that name actually genuinely makes sense. I was wondering about that. But Mamori, that is actually, could that be like a charm? Isn't that like a charm? Yeah, it's both. I was thinking, oh yeah, that's like, it means protect. But I think more accurately would be it's like the charm ring rather than the protect ring would be the best way to translate that, because it has like a charm on it that prevents death. I think, like, when I think Mamori ring, I would think it's like a charm. Like an accessory called Mamori, that is totally like a charm. That seems like a mistranslation. I wouldn't go so far as to say definitely a mistranslation, but it feels like a mistranslation to me. Like they were using they were translating it to a word that I don't think fits as well as another translation would have. That brings up an interesting question. If Game Champ needs to play every game in a franchise in order, what are the rules about fan games? There are a very small number of fan games, very small, that I do include personally. One of them would be AM2R. I genuinely just consider AM2R to be like such an important fan game within like the timeline of the Metroid franchise that it functionally just is a game in the series that I'd play at the time in release order. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there's a few others like that. Like I think I would have preferred to play Freedom Planet before I played Sonic Mania. Though I never actually ended up doing that because Sonic Mania came out and I was like, well, I'm playing Sonic Mania. Okay, and then I should go ahead and sell the Falchion and the Mithril Hammer because I'm not using it anymore. I know that the Power Staff is better now. Like I've tested it and it's definitely better. That's right. The power staff is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I love it. Anyway, so I did basically just spend all of my cash, which is a little sucky because in order to open up like the next dungeon to make any progress, I need to spend $50,000. And I do not have $50,000 anymore. So let's go grind. Let's go get $50,000. Meh, meh. That's even worse because look at this. Now I gotta go in town so I can leave town. I recommend Freedom Planet and Freedom Planet 2. Do you need me to go open Steam and go to my library and show you that I literally own Freedom Planet? I'm not sure about Freedom Planet 2. Who knows? Maybe. Like, you're not going to be able to convince me any further than me literally owning the game already convinces me that it's a game that I'll play. Okay, anyways, I'm going to go back to... I was just thinking. I was just thinking with my brain mind that I would go back to the Peninsula of Power to grind. I would take my airship. I fly my airship to the Peninsula of Power so that I can grind at the Peninsula of Power. Which, of course, the whole point of the Peninsula of Power is that it gives you the spawns of this area over here much earlier in the game. I'm gonna go ahead and try and go into that town, because that is much better, having a town right next to the spawns. That way I don't have to worry about, like, the trek. Well, that was rude. I'm not actually completely sure if this is the best place to farm anymore. Wonder if that one guide I've been using is, like, decent to parse, like, where all the spawns are. So, random encounters on the world map. Guess I just want to, like, look everywhere, so... Okay, so this set, no, is not going to be as good. This set is not as good because there's no undead. The ocean, no, is just going to suck. World map North Rivers, no, they don't got any good undead groups. I think it really is just gonna be the Peninsula of Power enemies that are the best. Unless there's a dungeon that I could go in that's got good undead enemies. But I'm not so sure, because, like, there's, like, a water dungeon is the next one, and I just came from an ice dungeon, and a fire dungeon. They're not gonna have good undead spawns, I don't think. Okay, near the Castle of Ordeal. We can see if there's any that are family undead near there. Doesn't seem to be. Near the caravan. Nope, doesn't seem to be. not near the Mirage Tower. And then here is the one that I'm actually like training at, and it's some of the it looks like these guys are like the best spawns in the world map. Period. That is so convenient. The best place to grind for a white mage solo run is in the Peninsula of Power. Yeah, that is it. Those are the best spawns in the game. Peninsula of Power. We are changing nothing about grinding. The only exception is maybe if there's better spawns in a dungeon of undead enemies, but I honestly do not expect so. And even if there are, it's probably not worth the time to actually, like, look through the list of all the monsters in all the dungeons. There they are. Wait, what? Why didn't I go? I should have been able to run. Is that like a 1 in 256 glitch thing? What? Why can't I run? This is not an unrunnable battle. Why can't I run? The town down there doesn't have an inn. Wait, seriously? Oh, goddamn! That was the entire point! Spoilers, Midori! It would have been so fun the moment I got to that town and was like, it doesn't have an inn! Scream, scream, scream! I could have farmed for content. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to do that. That was literally just my foot was on the button when it shouldn't have been. You know what? Screw it. This is taking too long. I'm just gonna. That's right. This is the town where you need to get that. You need to bring like a book there to get something. I think it's what lets you enter the Mirage Tower, right? Yeah, it's Lefane. And that's where you can buy, the only white magic spell they sell there is Life 2. Very useful. Also, I can't use it. So there's no reason to go there right now. And since they don't have an inn, yep, no point in that. So, genuinely, I'm better off training at the Peninsula of Power, turns out. Because, like, I can't even land my airship near there. Because the way the layout is. Grinding here brings back memories. At least this time I'm more grinding for money than experience points. Though, honestly, we're gonna have to level up a couple times before we actually get enough money. Doesn't really change much. Cool thing is, though, I don't gotta worry about min-maxing very much. Or the long trips. I can just do this. I assume I can't land here. Nope. I can just do this. Wonder if it would be faster to just go to, like, Corneria instead, though? Because how long I have to take to reach the inn here. The only issue is, like, it's a more complicated route. You know what I just realized? The controller never broke today. At least not yet. Maybe it'll break. Maybe it'll break sometime soon. But yeah, we'd have an issue like basically every stream at least once. The controller would like lose connection to the Wii U, and I'd have to redo the setup. Also, God, I'm really happy with the progress we made today. Friggin' before today, we were like at, we hadn't even beaten the vampire yet. I think that was the next thing for us to do, was beat the vampire. Now we've done like 3 or 4 dungeons, depending on basically 3 dungeons, but one's a dungeon that you have to visit twice. Yeah, it was really impressive. Really impressive the way that I had high stats. So you play some of the games in VG Myths in Japanese, but I wonder if you can actually read that or if you just know what to press. A little of both. I know enough Japanese to like get around in simple games like this. Well, I mean, there was some strategizing and stuff involved. Yeah, but like nothing hardcore. Just like, wow, defense spell increases defense. This changes everything. Oh, almost a full wipe with just 2 casts. I'm sad. Okay, we need another full group. Oh, I just realized, since I got that better armor, I am actually, like, protected more, like, right here for grinding. So I didn't, like, it's not like my time was, like, wasted, considering I'm just back to grinding again. I did actually end up reaching the point where I got a good defense buff, which makes grinding easier. Yay. God, it would suck doing this run on an actual NES, which is a thing I considered at one point. Just because of the resets, I'd have to, like, actually keep the console directly next to me, which would be hell for wires. Also, I couldn't play with my feet, unless I got, like, I mean, I guess I probably could find a controller that I could play with my feet very well. I could play on the Rollin' Rocker! But then I'd feel obligated to go buy some Rolling Rock, and I don't drink. Better find a modded NES controller with a reset button? I was about to say, well, I wouldn't feel right using a modded controller, but I am playing with an arcade fight stick routed through my computer emulating Wii U Pro controller inputs. So... wonder if there's a better place to go to grind just for the little bits of experience points now. Looks like I got the airship. I could just go practically anywhere. All I can think is if there was a place that's got higher odds of undead enemies. Which, I mean... maybe like that one cave place. Maybe not one cave place? First I'll get closer. What random stupid thing are we talking about? Oh, I completely forgot because I've been busy playing Final Fantasy. I think we were talking about modding a Nintendo controller to have a reset button on it. Which, by the way, I'm not sure how feasible that is, considering the way that the reset button works. Like, it's a button on the actual console? I don't think the NES receives that from the controller. If TaskBot can make it work, we can make it work. TaskBot actually was able to reset, do a like console reset through a controller input? Are you sure about that? Screw it. I'm gonna murder you. Rude. Right, they did this very same run and routed it around not being able to reset. Wait. What? If they routed it around not resetting, but you said it was TaskSpot. So I gotta think of it, why would TaskSpot reset? You'd think TaskSpot would just RNG manipulate. Unless that's part of the RNG manipulation. Does Final Fantasy 1 on the NES have autosaves, or is it some other mumbo jumbo? Every time you either sleep at an inn or sleep on the overworld using an item like a sleeping bag or tent, that is when saves happen. So saving is manual, sort of, by doing a particular action in the game. But it's an action that serves a different purpose, and also, if you're on the overworld, uses a resource. I guess that's why in later games, they changed it so that you can just always save on the overworld whenever you want. Like, without having to use an item. They were functionally just removing the cost of using a sleeping bag. I never realized that. I never realized that was why the overworld thing was, but that makes sense in retrospect. Okay, I don't think it's worth actually fighting these guys yet. It will be when I'm really close to leveling up, but for now I should be trying to get against the Grim Grinning Ghosts. Or Ogres. Also, good morning, Mistress. How's it going? Not even worth going to the menu to heal that poison. What makes the White Mage special? What can they do? Healing magic, generally. They're a support class. There we go. Wow, they weak. Friggin' 1 damage. Remember when these guys were scary? I think that extra armor I got really helped. How's the staff? Oh, you mean the one that I changed to for, like, critical hits? Yeah, it's better. Power staff is better. I'm glad that I changed to it. And that will be the weapon we're using until we get the Masamune. Because while the heal staff technically has a slightly higher critical rate, it has half the damage. I gotta know, was the Bowser's Fury thing improvised or part of the script? Absolutely part of the script. I could not have possibly done that improvised. If I was improvising it, it would sound like I sound right now. That was a very scripted thing though, like super scripted. Like every single tiny aspect of it was crafted with love. I choose not to believe you, and you can never change my mind that you just reacted like that on instinct. You know, yeah, I never want to. I'm not gonna take it away from you. Have you started on a script for the video on Final Fantasy 1? No. All my time's been going into playing Final Fantasy 1. I don't even know how it ends yet. It starts with a good morning. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to permaban you. You looked directly into my scripts folder, didn't you? We've got a hacker in here. I haven't even written that script yet, as was already established, and you still managed it. Oh my god. It's just one of them. Don't worry about Freyak. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Freyak is how it's pronounced. Okay, so I got it right then. Question mark. I hope so. Ah. Okay, so I'm looking for strength and agility, which is nice because those are the first two stats, so I'll know immediately. Okay, now that I'm closer... 41 XP. So, one thing I've been wondering about... Wow, this is what Zeagle little outcropping of land that's shaped wrong, so you can land there. I've been wondering if the marsh cave is a better place to get my level up at, because there are undead enemies in here. And I think it's gonna be a decent number. Well, in retrospect, wait, this is a terrible idea because the other ones I could just hold the A button on any group. Will the playthrough for this take longer than the Pokemon Blue Damageless run? I mean, maybe technically more playtime, but definitely nowhere near as difficult. So yeah, these guys are technically undead, apparently. Yep. Level 27 of 50? Yeah, that is the level we're trying to reach, if that's what you're asking. That's what we're on the threshold of. So I'm thinking maybe this is still worth it just because I don't have to worry about like getting into those really annoying battles where they like just keep running away. Oh my god. As I was saying, see this one I don't have to attack any specific one, and I just get the I still win anyway. Does XP split between party members? I'm not completely certain. I was originally thinking, oh, I think it's just everybody gets that experience. But then in retrospect, I was wondering, wait, maybe it says like you get 4 experience and each party member gets 1 of that 4 experience. I couldn't actually say for certain, but I always just thought that like all party members get all experience. Where there was no splitting whatsoever. But I can't say that with certainty, and I've been thinking about it. Weren't you level 25 at the start of the day? Yes, I was. I spent the vast majority of today actually genuinely making progress in the game rather than grinding. It's been a very productive day. Not that grinding isn't productive, but like, I mean... I have an airship now. Am I going to win this by all of them running away? Well, I'm paralyzed. I won while paralyzed! See, I'm thinking this isn't as worth it as I was hoping. Maybe if I was just trying to get, like, enough experience to, like, close the gap, but to actually level up, I don't think this is a good spot. I think I'm better off just going back and, fighting those enemies from before. Or if anything around here is good. Oh hey, ghosts! I think it's the same spawn pool as before. See, I told you chat would help you with the script. No, I'm not starting on the script until it's actually done. Wait, what am I doing? What is this? Oh, didn't level up. So yeah, I'm in retrospect glad that I didn't splurge and buy a million tents. Because money is still an object. God damn. Wondering if I'm gonna have to like move somewhere else where people aren't running away as much. This is annoying. But at the same time, like, where am I gonna go where I can actually still kill them decently fast with melee attacks?
I'm getting a little worried. There's not gonna be much left to do other than reach level 50 soon. Sunken Shrine is the next dungeon, and it's a pretty big one. I'm not sure if the boss fight I'll be able to cheese as easily. Soon trademark? Oh, we're getting multi-hash? Finally, we're getting V2? Are we getting V2 V2? We're getting GameCube. Ooh, nice! First time we got strength, we got both. What am I doing? Dang damn it! I forgot my airship. Okay, we got 23k out of 50k. I want to play Half-Life. That would be very bad for me, considering that means playing with the mouse and keyboard. Just curious, could you not zoom in the game a bit more so we can see it better? I could not zoom it in anymore in a way that, like... Well, I guess technically... Technically, I could just like, crop out the edges. Yeah, I can do that. Wait, no, not that. That would be bad. That was for something different. There you go. That's about as big as it gets without removing my pronouns. And I'm not removing my pronouns. Ah, but now it's like all uneven. And I can't get it even because of like the snapping. I have to turn snapping off. Is there a way to just easily turn snapping off? I think in order to turn snapping off, I have to go to into the in-depth settings. Or screw it, I could also just be very lazy and just stretch it a little more. And now it's getting cut off on the bottom of the screen, but you're not really going to notice that. I feel like it's still not quite even. It's hard to say because there's like the lines on the right side that make it weird. Oh well, that's good enough. Wait, I just realized, how much do I... Oh, I do still need Blink. Never mind. I just remembered I was taking decent damage from them. My defense buffs are not that good. Because these enemies are actually scaled, I just remembered. They're scaled for the Mirage Tower, like just before entering the Mirage Tower. Or wait, no, they're scaled for just before the Sunken Shrine. Or no, you get the book in the Sunken Shrine, and then you need this for the you need to go talk to them for the Mirage Tower. I think I'm remembering right now. Oh, come on. They're scaled for start of Mirage Tower-ish. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm right. But yeah, but basically, yeah, that means that they're about as late in the game as you can get before the final dungeon. You could also miss their bit until the top of Mirage Tower. So literally, it's like the very top of Mirage Tower is where they go, by the way, you should have gone to that town. Did you go to that town? Other than a few desert monsters, they're the hardest overworld enemies. I mean, it's less about them being the hardest quote-unquote enemies, but more being part of a spawn pool from the endgame. I'm more concerned with experience points. Although this technically was launched off from a tangent of, oh, they're dealing damage to me from endgame. Oh, it's like 7:40? I think I'm gonna end the stream soon, because I do want to get some dishes done before Becca gets home. I feel like she'd appreciate coming home to not having 50,000 dishes piling up. I haven't been very good on dishes because, you know, hands. And Becca's hands have been hurting recently too, so... It's fun having multiple people in the house whose hands are in pain. How close are we to level up? 19,000. Yep, it's getting up there where it is actually going to start taking a little bit. I think I'd like to try leveling up before ending the stream again, but I feel like that's not happening in 20 minutes. Just based on, like, the RNG. Screw it. I'm gonna try and attack the Frost Wolves and see what happens. They're dealing 1 damage to me. Oh, wait. Oh, that was a magic spell. They used a spell which dealt actually decent damage to me. Like, they can use, like, yep. They use it like a blizzard spell. And I'm not killing them in 1 hit, even with criticals. So yeah, okay, they're not worth it. Is there a rule that dying forces a reset of the run? So did you just see what I just did, Ghastly? Yeah, definitely not. We are save scumming the crap out of this run. Friggin' I reset just like out of convenience instead of running away from a battle. It's faster than waiting to try and run away. Maybe now it's worth at least fighting the groups that have like a bunch of the Minotaur zombies plus like 1 troll. Because I'm sure I'm going to be able to kill it better now. Why am I getting Pokemon grinding flashbacks? That's grinding in a JRPG. This is a lot less stressful, though. I do wish I could, like, walk along a longer area than this, like, friggin' really, really stupid, like, 4 squares. I wonder if there's, like, any rivers up there that I could, like, park my regular ship by. But I don't think so. Why do the boss fights in between grinding and not all at once you're finished grinding? Well, one, boredom. Two, I get access to later areas of the game where I can buy better gear, which, like, I got a huge defense buff. When I got to Gaia after getting the airship, which is the most recent story thing I did. Because not only did I get, like, much better, like, armor for, like, the chest piece, I also got a protect ring on top of that, which raised, it raised my finger armor from 1 to 8. And once I go a little bit further, I'll be able to raise it even more. By getting a ribbon. It's gonna be fancy. I'll be able to get an opal ring. An opal bracelet, rather. I'm gonna be super fancy. What level am I aiming for? 50. That is the max level. On a less technical note, have you named the white mage anything yet? I mean, yeah, you've got to name your character when you start the game. Look, you can see her name right there. God, I think I kind of underestimated how long this is going to take to actually reach 50. I'm definitely fluent in Japanese, but for those who aren't, can you translate the name? Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna try for it. See if I'm actually gonna kill it fast enough that it's worth. Oh god, I just remembered. Eventually I'm gonna level up enough that we reach the point where these guys are gonna be running away in fear from me. That's gonna make grinding even worse. Good morning, Sideways. How's it going? Evening for you? I mean, it's evening for me, but also good morning. Where else can you grind after Peninsula of Power? Not really anywhere.
Because it'd have to be a place after Peninsula of Power that has really high-level undead enemies specifically. That, you know, are really easy to get to from the overworld. Okay, that's worth it. That is worth it rather than, like, grinding for another set of enemies. I always do low-level strats with this game. No grinding, all running. Do you do solo runs? Hopefully by then you can one-shot stuff? Wait, by when? Were you saying, like, by when the point where they start running away from me? Or something else? Because you can't level up magic damage, if that's what you were thinking. Magic damage is, like, set based on what the spell is, and if the particular enemy has, like, a weakness to it. If Lich uses Blizzard, it's almost a certain wipe. Is Lich resistant to status effects? So you can't just use Silence? Because I found Silence to be incredibly useful in this run. They are. Oh, dang. Is it just me or is the screen bigger? Somebody asked me to make the screen bigger earlier, so I did so. Yeah, Silence was one of the ones where, like, it seemed like, would that be useful at all? Question mark, question mark? But turns out, yeah, it's super useful because if you use it on the right bosses, you just automatically beat that boss for free because they just start wasting all of their turns trying to cast spells that, like, they don't even have access to. Final Fantasy, every status has its use, but generally they don't pan out long term. Silence is permanent. Once a boss is silenced, they are silenced, period. The end. So, I mean... I mean, against endgame bosses. Oh, yeah, I know that Chaos, you wouldn't be able to use that against Chaos. I think it's something like it's a 1 in... Or am I thinking of, like... I think it might be it's a 1 in 201 chance. Unless I was misunderstanding stuff. Like, it's still technically possible for it to hit, but it's so rare that it is not worth risking, like, having to go through the entire dungeon again. I thought Fear was the 1 in 201. You don't know about Silence. I'd heard that, and I was thinking maybe that's just like anything that he's resistant to is a 1 in 201 chance, because I thought I remembered somebody mentioning that even stuff they're resistant to, there is a very small chance.
201 seems oddly specific. There's gotta be reasons for it. Facepalm, just noticed the name of the stream. Wait, was there a question I missed? Oh, I just realized I didn't update the day. It still says day 6. This should be day 7. Whoops. That's gonna be something I'll have to sort out later. Come to think of it, did I update the day yesterday? Maybe yesterday was day 7. Or 2 days ago was day 7. Now I realize why the party is dead. You just thought I was carrying around corpses for fun. It's possible to silence Chaos, but only stops him from spells. Special attacks don't count as spells. Oh, they don't? Because, like, I was fighting Devil Eye, and it seemed like nothing he was doing was hitting me, and I wasn't able to really tell if they were all spells or special attacks. So I just sort of assumed that special attacks were legally considered spells for the purpose of how silence worked. But I guess not, because you're telling me that special attacks don't count as spells. You're telling me that this is knowledge that you have, that you know this specifically, that you look this up. You're not telling me this just because you're just sort of assuming, are you? Yeah, the only things considered spells are the spells that the player can learn with their characters. Okay. Wait, what? No, that's not true. That's false. What about death? Can you learn death? Can you just learn death? Can you learn kill? Can you just learn kill? Oh my god, you can literally just learn kill. It's sold in Gaia. Holy crap. You can learn death, and you can learn kill. Also, it really feels like death should be an upgraded version of kill? But it seems like kill is an upgraded version of death. Instead. Because kill is guaranteed if they're below a certain amount of HP. Are you gonna wash the dishes or what? I haven't leveled up yet. Jeez, what are all these accusations? Really hard to Google Final Fantasy 1 strats. You say quote-unquote strats. But also, yeah, one really unfortunate thing is that a lot of them just assume that, like, there's no difference between the original game and the remakes. Or just don't bother clarifying. You know things are getting weird when they start talking about MP. You know things are getting really weird when they start talking about, like, using the sword that deals extra damage to dragons.
Just do the mini-map puzzle. Yep, genuinely that also. People just saying, you know, once you get the airship, then money is no object. Yeah, wow, I get like 100 gil every time I solve a sliding block puzzle. I mean, you were saying that you do low-level runs. I feel like using that puzzle might... I mean, I wouldn't ban it. I feel like that's a stupid, dumb thing that's a good idea to do. If the rule of the run is just no random battles. Because that way you can, like, buy stuff. I only stick to lowest level, not lowest XP, and only then up to class change. That way I get the best stats for leveling. So this isn't like a self-inflicted challenge. This is just like, you really, really, really feel bad missing out on the extra level up stats. So you go for, so you're just trying to min-max class upping. And oh no. Oh no. You know what I just realized? You have reminded me, Sideways. When I release this video, I am going to get a decent number of comments who are either just asking me because they're genuinely just kind of confused, or being like angrily demanding that I didn't touch the bonus dungeons. I didn't even touch a single post-game dungeon. Didn't even acknowledge the existence of the post-game dungeon. Been editing glitch videos for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and oh yes. Also, please be careful on Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played it yet. No spoilers. Yeah, if you weren't aware, my hands exploded. And I've been waiting for my hands to unexplode before I can play video games with them again. I'm not sure if you heard me, but I'm playing with my feet right now. I stream it a lot, and I still do my best to minimize spoilers. Just to clarify even further, I mean, like, don't tell me that, like, you play as a humanoid character who swings around a sword at monsters. That is a spoiler. Don't say that. Don't say anything. I have been having, like, it's been like death by 1,000 cuts with Tears of the Kingdom over the past few months since it came out. Like at least once a week, I get a new spoiler about Tears of the Kingdom. It's just like death by 1,000 cuts. It's very impossible not hear anything about it, which is frustrating, yeah. The common advice is, oh, just don't go on the internet until you play it. Well, I mean, I don't have hands. What am I gonna do with my time? Because I tried just staring at the wall. It got boring after a couple weeks. This is a good game for feet? Yep. That is genuinely the reason why I am doing this is, this specific run is because, well, it's a turn-based RPG. I don't have to do, like, super time-sensitive input. Also, no, I'm not going to do a feet cam for exactly the reason you said. Oh, dagnabbit, whoops. Are you doing anything for your hands? I have finally gotten into physical therapy in the last couple months. Which took way too long. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, whoops. I leveled up. Strength, agility. Ah! I accidentally leveled up successfully! Yeah, we're min-maxing for max stats that matter. You wouldn't... I'm guessing you wouldn't know from the GBA version, Sideways, but, of the 5 stats that are in this game, one of them doesn't do anything. Literally, not an exaggeration. And it's not glitched. It just doesn't do anything. And then the other one, it becomes completely useless. Luck becomes completely useless until it... I'm a huge NES nerd? Oh, okay. Then there you go. Luck is completely useless after 16. But you already knew that. Okay, I'm just gonna save here in the sleeping bag, and then that's the end of the stream. How much cash do I got? 53,000. Exactly enough for the bottle, but I'd like to just, like, level up another level. Just so that I have, like, backup cash. So yeah, next stream I will level up 1 level and then, like, continue going through the like, going through the story. Particularly I want to get that ribbon. And I think there's a couple other things that I can get. I can get a ribbon, in the Sunken Shrine I can get the opal bracelet. And then if I go all the way to Floating Castle, I can get the Pro Cape. Which, I wonder how viable that is. Opal, Ruby? I forgot if they are different. I'm not sure if Opal is called Opal, because guess what? The gold bracelet, guess what the gold bracelet is called? Guess what the gold bracelet is called? Well,
Okay, so in the English NES version, there's an item called the gold bracelet. Turns out it was the ruby bracelet in the NES version. Or in the Famicom version, sorry. They were just weird. They were really weird with localizing stuff. They just changed the name of stuff. Like silver, anything that's called silver, it was called mithril. Except for the silver bracelet. The silver bracelet actually genuinely was the silver bracelet in Japanese. Opal was diamond in Japanese. Let me guess. They just couldn't fit diamond, and that's why they changed it to opal. Of course. But anyways, I am done. That is the end of stream. I am gonna do some dishes. Night nights, everybody. Thanks for joining. It has been very productive today. We're like getting into near end game territory in the story, and not that close to end game with regards to leveling up. But I mean, once we get to the point where we're just focused on leveling up, it'll go a lot faster. Yeah. Heart emojis, heart emojis, heart emojis. Thank you very much, heart emojis.